Hello. 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 I don't know why that is happening. Hello. 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 How's everyone today? Okay, I need to. I might need to go get a light. I think the light reflecting on the iPad is doing funny things. Or maybe there's better. Nope. Hello. Strange. All right, enough of that. Let me try to figure out what's going on. Because I have no idea. I'm just gonna assume it's the light reflecting off the iPad. Maybe I should close the curtains. It's very sunny outside. Hello. Okay. Seems to be behaving for now. Nope. Okay, that's strange. Go away, son! Yeah, I'm gonna go close the curtain, see if that helps. I'll be right back. I am back in the shadows, kind of. Let me actually restart B2B Studio. Why is it doing the thing? Why doing that? Do you have anything to do with my mouse movement? No, doesn't seem like it. Yum. I'm gonna turn on the light. We're experimenting here. So it's the first time I have this problem, so I'm like, what? I am very confusion. Is it the reflection of something? I don't know. Ah! What's going on? Todos very confundidos. Sí. Okay, let me actually restart B2B Studio on my PC. Let me close this. Yum. When your Russian breaks her neck at you. Real. I am just so very confused because, as I said, it's the first time I had this issue. And I don't know. Hey, Panzer. I am tech supporting myself because I have no idea what's going on. Loading. All right, we're back. Connect. Start sending. Are you fixed now? Are you gonna cooperate? Anything to say in your defense, B2B Studio? Are we good now? Are we good? Hello? No more neck breaking. Ohio! The holy oils and the center candles real. Moral support is not here for tech support folks to view. I am the moral support. And also I already debuted this model like last week, so I got iced coffee. Yeah, exactly. I'm just referencing a star rail. Anyway, seems like we're good now. Hopefully. I think my neck is not breaking anymore, so that's an upgrade. Let's go. Hopefully we'll behave for the rest of the stream. Anyway, hello everyone. Good morning. Sorry about the early morning scuff, or like late night scuff, I guess, for some. It is what it is, you know. It comes with being a mean kid, I guess. I never had this kind of issues before. But suddenly, I'm just gonna blame Mince. 8 p.m. gang, let's go! Aether, Bellhound, Suni, Haku, Chaplam, Senpai, Kuroro, Panzer, Tobore Fido, Suni. Oh, I already greet Suni. Well, you get twice the greeting. But yeah, it's been forever since I could. Miss Joker is asleep right now. You get 2 greetings. Yeah, hello, Sony. There, a third one just for you. Wait, I'm gonna guess it has something to do with the light in the background. You know, when like the cars go by, or like the shadows and the lights and like funny stuff with lighting. Since I don't have a backlight anymore as I used to have. I mean, not backlight, but like backlight, like front light onto my face. Because I'm too lazy to assemble the ring thing that I have, the ring light. I'm trying to get another light that'll be easier to move around and store when it's not being used. But anyway, we're not here for that. We're here for Neural Cloud. As I was saying, it's been forever. I've been playing the game. I did do Nora's event. Your tracking doesn't work in total darkness. I mean, it should. It does. It's just usually better to have like lighting, you know, like good lighting. Gotta get yourself a blackout curtain. Yeah. Ouch. Sorry, I hit the microphone. But yeah, I mean, they covered the light mostly. It's just there's an open space. I turn on the lights. Hopefully that helps. Actually, let me test if I can turn them on so I can save some electricity. maybe it was just B2 Studio being funny and not actually anything to do with the lights. I am returned. Let's see if there's any more neck breaking. But yeah, I did do Nora's event before, and Sangin showed up there, and I really like them. I really like their dynamic, so I'm looking forward to seeing her event now. And also, I did unlock all of Critical Cascade, so that's gonna be read at probably next week. But that's just gonna be reading since the event is not playable anymore. Who needs emotional support? You need emotional support? Why do you need emotional support? I am the emotional support fox. I usually just fulfill that role for Maple during horror collabs, but I can make exceptions. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Hello there, Spirit Nighter. But yeah, I think everything is good now. I already said my hellos. I had my scuff. So let's move on to the game. Hopefully I have nothing broken here. I didn't check too much. Let's go. Whoa! Whoa! Not enough a scuff, I feel cheated. Well, excuse me. Look at Cloaky offering you a cat in these trying times. Double echoes. Oh, neither. Are you watching the start of the stream? I think neither. Maybe a few minutes behind. Because I already got rid of the echo. I shouldn't have any echo right now. Hello, Arkblark! I know your name. Every time I say it, I'm just like, oh hey, it's Arkblark! Ah. Is the audio fine? Or could it go a little higher? Could go a little higher, I think. Volume adjustment. I really need to add these buttons to... I think audio is fine. Yeah, it seems to be fine there. There. Alrighty. Okay, don't shoot me. Calm down. Calm down, woman! Alright, I just opened the game, so let me like grab my shit. Never mind, I have nothing to grab. Woo! Never mind, I do have stuff to grab. My free supply pack. No, not that. Just the money ones. Need to get back into this, set an alarm for streams. It has been a while. Oh, for Neurocloud? Yeah, you should get back into Neurocloud. I say so. Use item. Nice. I share screenshots, but I did get mommy and her daughter. So I am very happy. I haven't managed to lift them up much, but look at them. They're adorable. I love them. I have no idea what they do, but I wanted them very badly, so I'm happy that I got them. They are cuties. They are very cute. Do I have anyone that I need to level up skill? Oh yeah, and I got best boy too. Look at this boy. I will not raise his name, but look at this boy. Alright. Alright! The Kuro. Oh yeah, I still have the chibi. That reminds me, which skins are in now? Cute. Look at this elegant man. Am I going to roll for Sangin? I don't know. I kind of want her. But also, Turing and Hannah left me kind of broke. Interesting skin. The big one is pretty cute, but why is she barefoot? Why am I asking? I know why. Was that a skin named Drug Chocolate? I didn't see, but it probably was. It was Florence. Yep, Drug Chocolate. Professor, do you want this chocolate, or would you rather have a taste of me instead? Florence. That's Florence for you. It is a very nice art, though. I can't deny that. Don't fall for the bait, EOS soon. True. But yeah, it's Florence, so the likelihood of her having drugged the chocolate are very high. Kuro swimsuit skin when? She got a... Which skins did she get again? Haku, where are you? Which skins has your wife gotten? Is high 90 to 100% chance? Yep. But yeah, I am kind of interested because, as I said, I saw her in Nora's event, and she's fun. But like, there are characters that I want more coming. Shut up, Cookie! The fortune teller one, that's the one I was thinking about. Also, they changed the UI of the game. Look at this. It's so pretty. What did I get in here? Whee! Nice. Chloe talks a lot. She does. What I find funny about like Mika games is that how you call it? It has this thing of like if a character is talking and like you know they're saying the voice line and you move to another screen, the voice line doesn't cut off, so you will just have the character talking all the way until they finish. Alright. Limited time event. I've been farming, I don't know. As you say, I always get the fragments, I don't know why, even if I'm not gonna roll for the character. But I have been farming. We're gonna make, as always, the first stage to read that sweet, sweet lore. And we're gonna move up from there. Stage 1. Deep History. History is made where men die. Well then! Also, I love her animations. Look at her floating with her snake thing. Bet you Clodo is next. Oh my god, real. The sass on this woman. True. The smug snake is very cute. Okay, scroll. Imagine dying at a major historical event, couldn't be me. WOOOO, the best source of stories. What should we think of Professor Teng of Nanyang University's folklore department? Question followers. 1040. Question submitted. Which one is the 6th one again? The 12th of the 6th of 2053. Anonymous, thanks for the invitation. I'm at Werewolf Village and we just got off the plane. I'm from Nanyang University Folklore Department's 50th batch of graduates. Professor Teng commands tremendous respect in the anthropology world. However, anyone who's interacted with him will be awed by the depth of his knowledge. Still, anyone who really interacted with him wouldn't get the stereotypical frail, elegant, and soft-spoken image of a university professor from him. He's pushing 60, but this crazy old man is a massive narcissist. Both his temper and daily habits defy common sense. He's known for only arriving a few minutes before a lesson is supposed to be over, but he'll manage to cover the entire lesson in those few minutes. What? It does sound like a regular university professor though. He certainly sounds punky enough. Wait, she's a sniper? I didn't realize. Another reason why I shouldn't roll for her, I have like 3,000 snipers. Look at that smug. Look at that face. She's so cute. Oh, and she has, that's Nora's picture on the doll. Snipers have their crit damage increase? Yes, I love crit. We love critical damage in this house. Voodoo magic works on dolls, apparently. Apparently? You had a professor like that? Oh no. The smaller, the more dangerous, which is why Sol is the dangerous at all. The puppy came for 30 minutes and left. What? Then what's the point of them being shown up? Was it based on a local silly prof here? Damn. Kinda sad that so many people can relate. Nanjing University Campus BBS. Random chatboard. Wooba Loobadoop. That's a username. I heard old Teng is thinking about retiring. Anyone know anything about this? RS137. Supposedly he was diagnosed with early signs of Alzheimer's. I mean, he's old and he's been getting more and more forgetful during class. Emmet, 88. This guy knows what he's talking about. It's probably true since he hasn't been coming to classes much recently. He submitted a sabbatical request and said he's going to get a doll custom made for him to accompany him to fulfill his last wish before retirement. Huh. The years are not kind to anyone. Except old Mika, apparently, since he has lived for like 100 or so years. My mom had a professor who came into class, played violin for a bit, and left. What? I don't think I ever had that crazy uni professors. I just had one that it was funny because he was like merciless in tests, but he was actually super nice as a teacher, you know? And he was super chill. And he liked toys. Like, he caught me playing with my Pokewalker. I had a this was in like when Soul Silver came out, and I had my Pokewalker around. He caught me playing with that during class because I sat in the front row. And I will just play with my toys in the front row. And instead of like, you know, being like, I don't know, like calling me out for it or anything, he started talking about Pokemon to me. He was like, oh yeah, like I had this and that, and like I had gym badges from like forever ago, like, and I was like, wow. Had a prof spend 1/3 of the course talking about the economics of toilets. What? What? And what's economic of toilets? What did you learn about toilets? Hey, Forethi! The econ of toilets actually sounds rad. I mean, it is interesting. Do you guys remember the golden toilet that I got submitted for my throne stream once? The geopolitics of toilets. The smart golden toilet. I still remember. Order number A158657788G1. Product model, customized EF55 model. Product body type, SSD55A. Product specification list, omitted. Total of 112 items. Price quotation, omitted. 4,187,588 yuan after tax. How many is that in money? In dollars? Does not include delivery and special transport fees. Estimated delivery date, 2056, February 5. Customer notes, you can slack off with the other specifications, but make sure she's smart. I put all my retirement funds into her. Wow. Hey Ness! What is it about? Oof, well... Do you want the long or the short? About 550k USD in today's rate? Holy shit. But I mean, basically, the thing with NeuroCloud is that it's connected to Gears Frontline. You don't need to know Gears Frontline to play NeuroCloud. NeuroCloud is like its own contained things, but like... I don't know, in my opinion, it helps to deepen the universe if you know the thing that it's connected to. Especially because the character we play as is the same one we play as in Gears Frontline. But it's basically this all takes place in like a virtual server, you could say. You could call it like virtual reality, I guess. And there's well, I'm trying to order my thoughts to explain in an orderly fashion. Okay, so in the Girls Frontline universe, there's androids, they're called dolls. You know, and they're very much used for like almost everything. And at one point in the universe, in this story, there was something called Project Neural Cloud, where the game gets its name from, which was basically to like test and develop a technology to safely, you know, do backups of the dolls' minds. So to do that, they uploaded all their minds, you could say. They're called neural clouds. They uploaded them to this server, and something happened to this server that got disconnected, and like, you know, all the data was lost and whatnot. But Persica, a scientist we work with in Girls Frontline, she found a backup of the server that was disconnected. So she sent the commander or player character in there to take the role of the professor, to try and find out what happened, why it happened, and to try to recover the minds of these dolls that are trapped in like virtual reality, you know, and bring them back to the real world. So that's basically the story. And there's different sectors, you know, there's a virus going around that's pretty dangerous. There's the sanctifiers that are like they're literally the antivirus system. And we have like a rocky relationship with them, because since the sector all these dolls were assigned to got deleted. So they're basically rogue agents now in their eyes, since they don't belong anywhere. So we kind of have a rocky relationship with them. But they help us out a few times. Because now we're fighting a bigger threat. The game manages to make antivirus programs sexy, real. And anyway, what I'm reading now, it's the game events. So the way Mika games work is that in here, if you play the game, you have like 5 chapters or something, 4 or 5 chapters that take place in the different sectors that are unlocked. And then you have what they call the major story events. They're time limited, but you can read the story at any point if you unlock it entirely while the event is going on. But yeah, the major events are part of the main story. And what I'm playing now, sorry, my throat. What I'm playing now is called a character event, which is basically just a short event focused on a character, you know, their past, and when they arrived with us at the Oasis. The Oasis being like this kind of refuge that the professor created for all these dolls that are lost in the server. So yeah, that is the Girls Frontline, the Neural Cloud. I dropped the game soon after global release, but consider picking it up again. I mean, I mostly played for the story. I mean, the gameplay is whatever. I don't mind, since you can like autoplay pretty much everything. So it's very AFK. You know, it's this was developed by Mika as a side game, as a very much as a side game. You know, you can join, you can log in, do the dailies pretty fast. You can auto farm everything. You can autoplay the stages. And as long as you're leveled up enough, you won't have much trouble. There's like just certain things that you actually need to pay attention to. So, as with Girls Frontline, I'm mostly here for the lore. We're at this. These are, I'm guessing, all the specifications of Sangyin. I'm not sure if she's smart, though. Well, that sounds just like something you will do. Although, I put all my retirement funds into her, sounds like some kind of elderly scam. Real. Yeah, no, here in Neurocloud you can literally log in and do your dailies in like 15 minutes. It's amazing. Okay, get in here. Yum. And snipers inflict chill. Here. Pew 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 pew. Ally snipers upgrade. Upgrade. Anomaly area. You are confused with the name they chose for G36? Centauracy? I ended up learning it. But yeah, it's they have some strange naming choices. Engineer, are you happy with this customization proposal? Professor Tang, no, it won't do at all. Where do you feel the problems lie? If you ask me, a dot for academic research doesn't need a lot of purely ornamental design elements. I'm not looking for a fashion model. Also, I think your face doesn't look too intelligent. I like to think I'm pretty smart, so my assistant has to look smart too. About half an hour passes. And I'm getting on in years and I don't like red meat, so I typically only eat fish, so you have to... Alright. Another half an hour passes. Alright, I understand. We will adjust the customized product to your specifications. Oh god, Professor Tang is annoying. Both Professor Tang's and that engineer's psychological fortitude are quite enviable. I just called her Racy for short. Yeah, I saw a lot of people do that. It sounds cute actually. His perfect wife, daughter. Yeah, I am conflicted. Does she want an assistant? A daughter? A wife? Heard the name was chosen by Imoko personally? I mean, probably. What was that flash? I wouldn't be surprised. I know Imoko has a lot of say on on things, especially when it comes to her daughters. We made a lot of adjustments. Adjustments to the product per your suggestions from last time. We'll be going through the live trials now. About 2 hours later. Good. She's pretty bright, considering she could easily solve a question like that. Definitely on the level of those 42 lab dolls I've seen before. We are glad you approve our bespoke product. Are there any other issues? Hey! Thank you for subscribing! Welcome! Potato woman. Is that how you call Imoko? Wait, is that what her name actually means? It's the same one from before. The body still looks too good, like a model. Do you understand what I'm getting at here? Still, since she's smart enough, it's not a huge problem. Imo means potato, yes. Oh my god. Can't believe she's literally called Potato Woman. No, get here. Oh, what does her ult do? The fan kinda gets to me. She's smart, but she's still too hot. What a great criticism. Yeah, this guy is weird. Though the engineers stop making their products as sexy as possible challenge impossible. They already are like, never. 3 hours? You memorized the Jin Kang miscellaneous notes that quickly? Indeed. Oh, Sangjin is here. Then let me ask you a question. What were the flour-based staple foods in the Song Dynasty called? All grain or mild grain-based foods were collectively referred to as cakes. And what were their main types? Those primarily made of grains were called cakes. Those baked with fire were called hotcakes. Those boiled in water were dumplings. Steamed ones were steamed cakes. Buns were also known as cage cakes after the enclosure used to cook them. Being a humanoid search engine is the basic requirement for any academic doll, it seems. Phew. That one picture, Bikini Cyclops will forever haunt your nightmares. Wait, what? This man really asking a robot a question that can be read about in a book. Real. He has all the boomer energy in like the worst senses. Like this man is like all the bad points of a boomer crafted into one single old man. Woo! What's this? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll take that. March 17, 2056. What's with the /n? When I first entered this field, I once visited a place called Misuna Village that didn't show up on any maps. There are many strange tales surrounding that village which have circulated for hundreds of years. Many mysterious things are said to appear when the great fog spreads during the full moon. That was the most bizarre thing I'd heard in my life, and I decided the path I will take from then on. The choices in our youth decide our entire life. I once tried to organize everything I'd seen and heard in Misuna Village into a book, but I was too busy with work to make it a reality. As time passed, the things about it slowly faded from my memory. I've forgotten many things, and perhaps I might forget it all soon. Misune Village has been engulfed in fighting, and I need to go there with Sangin before it and the mists around it fade. I believe she'll live up to the professor's expectations. Will she? Will she really? Kill faster, Sangin. Okay, thank you. This, upgrade this. Pshum, pshum, pshum. Double strike. Here, this. Ba-dum-bum. Whoa, this one's long. Kuahu, the best source of stories. What should we think of the folklore volume, The Riddle of Misuna Village, published by Professor Tang and his assistant? Question, followers. 12,258 questions submitted on March 12, 2057. Balia, actually a goat, game developer. Wait, isn't this? What's his name? The avatar? The sheep, the goat that we farm? Yeah, Kame. Fox, cat. Actually a goat, game developer. probably the most relevant folklore-related work in recent years. Considering the relevant academic field is barren these days, the appearance of a work that is both professionally written and highly readable will draw the attention of the masses, and it will be quite extraordinary. Unfortunately, I heard that the author ended up crippled in the process of writing this book. On that note, please refer to my other answer, linked to another page. 4,126 likes, 883 comments. Nora, writer, bane of all green hairs. It's Nora! I happen to know something about that assistant of Professor Tang's. She likes bragging about how to act professional and all that, but in the end she wrote something that reads like a mystery novel. How should I put it? Perhaps it matches her standards? Is that something I like, how her mouth says no but her body says yes? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Nora? 10 likes, 1919 comments. Bane of green hairs cited, and her name is Nora. The previous event, yeah. There's a flame war in that comment section, real. Oh man, now I should probably read the Nora event. I was thinking of like not reading it because I'm just like, yeah, whatever, you know. But maybe I should. Now that we're in Sangying's. Because Sangying shows up in Nora's event. Prominently. They hate each other. But they're kind of friends at the same time. It's one of those relationships. Two months after declining to have prosthetic installed, Professor Tang officially retired from the university. Owing to worsening Alzheimer's syndrome and inconvenience caused by the loss of both legs. He what? Sangyun. Supposedly, he used the royalties from the Riddle of Mizuna village to buy a lakeside house and spend the rest of his days there. Before he died, he turned over everything he learned over the course of his life to Nanjing University to make up for the regrets of his youth. Surely Professor Tang must have been satisfied to have made his dream come true. Frenemies, yep, exactly. What the hell is in that village? You're in Nora's event! But Professor Tang wasn't the sort to be so easily satisfied. We were teacher and student, as well as grandfather and granddaughter. He willed half of the Riddle of Mizuna village royalties to me. I then bought a car so I could take him out for a drive and make a certain annoying blackhair in my exhaust. However, after our most recent trip out, Professor Tang suddenly asked me, "Excuse me, miss, but what is your name?" I couldn't reply for a very long time. Oh no, no, don't hit me with that! After making fun of Nora. Those were probably his memories burning up. Support doll area? I mean, sure. Why not? I barely remember what Elix does. She's so cute though. Tell me why you want to join Project Narrow Cloud. I heard that annoying Blackhair came along too, so how could I possibly not be there? Also, I want my knowledge and memories to be passed down, so obviously I'd be interested in Project Narrow Cloud. Approved! We like the spite in here. Project name Sangyun. Welcome to Project Narrow Cloud, Sangyun. Can't wait till this says narrow clouding time. Yeah, actually, do I have any other pending event that I didn't read? Aside from Nora's. No, not this. Oye, Miao. Just those two though. I read Clockcase, I'm missing Meows, and Nora. I could maybe do a stream to read them, they're not long. Maybe, if people are interested. Avs is spotted? Yeah, Avs is there too. But now we continue with Sanguine's event. If Clockcase will just shut up. She's still going. There are sanctifiers to the company archives? Oh. I didn't see that. Wait, we're gonna go back to Clockcase. Wait! This is a spoiler! God damn it, Nika. Wait, I have all the Universal Anything Services dolls? Wow. And all the 42 Lab ones. Why are you so dark? You can't ask people that. It's called display lighting. So like it reflects my monitor on my model. Sanctifier will join us. I wonder who. I wonder! It's such a mystery. Wait, shouldn't we get Lind for the 1 year anniversary? Anyway, part 1. Upon the ruins, the flames of war fill the sky, and echoes linger over the rubble. Who is this? I don't like this darkness. The beeping of instruments, the humming of the bed, and the familiar sound of footsteps and sheets of paper rustling against each other. These sounds. Am I home? Old man, are you there? Welcome back, Sanguine. So I really did come home. Then you should have told me earlier. It scared the hell out of me. But when did I arrive home? I don't remember at all. Why haven't my visual models started up yet? Your visual models have been damaged. My assistant is getting replacements for you. The person who sent you back said you were hit by a human firearm. A gun? I guess I got caught up in the fighting after all. And I lost some of my memories too. As expected. I told you before, we can't fight, so it's very dangerous to go into combat zones. Sorry, Sanguine. However, the data you brought back is very precious. An old yet strong palm places itself on my head and gently rubs it. I like that feeling very much. Don't expect me to forgive you without a couple of sticks of grilled fish, and they've got to be the best kind, grilled mackerels. Is Sanguine a girl's frontline grill? No. She just got dragged to a combat zone, apparently. I have my assistant fetch some grilled mackerels for you as well. That's more like it. I'll wait here a little longer then. You need to rest.
The mirth in his voice fades, and at the same time I can hear the sounds of clothing fasteners closing and buttons sliding into holes. The noises are a little slow and tired. They're nowhere as crisp and quick as what they sounded like whenever I helped him dress and get his things on before we went out together in the past. Wait a minute, you're going out? Right now? The flames of war will swallow up everything, and the debris and history of the minor trials will be wiped away in the same stroke. You still need time to recover, but those traces can't wait, so I need to collect and preserve the last vestiges of their data. Hey, am I hearing things? You're going into a war zone at your age? Weren't you the one who told me a virtuous man doesn't stand next to a wall that's about to collapse? Wait, don't go. Please don't go. Listen to my assistant.
And I'm on my keyboard.
Old man, you mustn't go. Can't you at least wait until I'm better? If anything happens to you, I won't be able to save you. You'll get hurt. Ricochet will punch through your spine. Little C won't be able to help you when I'm lying here.
Little C is your snake, by the way.
Nonsense. I'll be back with something tasty.
Oh no, he's so gonna die.
You're so old already, so why are you so intent on doing something like this? Why won't you listen to me? Are you going to throw your life away to collect data? I don't get it. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? My angry shouts echo only in my mind. Amidst the silence of reality, the door closes with a creak.
Warning, activity restricted. Chassis damage at 42%. Calling for aid is recommended.
Move! Stop blocking my way. This damn darkness.
Warning, activity restricted. Chassis damage at 42%. Calling for aid is recommended.
Let me see. Let me move. Let me ask you why you're going to such dangerous territory, even though you know the risks.
If my visual models are damaged, why do I see a red flag? Why indeed?
Suddenly, the darkness before me is pulled away by someone. The memories that have been called up recede like the tide, and new information floods into my processor module. Looks like I had a not-so-pleasant dream. Where am I?
Target reactivation complete. Vocal systems are fine. State your name and sector of origin. Who is this?
An icy cold male voice speaks from above.
Oh no, this is not Sangin POV anymore. An icy cold male voice speaks from above. Sangin realizes that there is something pressed against her head.
Sangin. My origin is the cloud sector.
Whomst the fuck? Good. Your logic circuits are functioning normally. You may get up. Sangin props herself up and looks around. She is surrounded by post-battle ruins, and she is currently lying in a sunken region among these ruins. Isn't this the Svarog sector? I forgot the name.
I remember now. I entered this sector, and before I found the sector administrator, something blew me up. Where is this place?
Hi, Shirimiya from Fate Stories. Shiro would with a gun.
Cyclops, that's the name.
This is the Cyclops sector. Can you stand?
Assuming your visual models aren't defective, you should know that my leg is pinned.
Any agent could easily get free of this kind of weight.
I hope you will refine your phrasing. Only the Cyclops sector's agents could regard such a big chunk of solidified operants as nothing more than a chunk of cream wafer.
Typically speaking, an agent cannot leave their sector of origin.
Before we discuss the roles, could I trouble you to exert those dainty hands of yours to help move this piece of rubble away?
The red-haired agent looks at her and then moves the debris away.
So, what's going on? Does it rain bombs from the sky here?
You were unlucky. A greater sanctifier's attack swept through this area and the buildings were destroyed. We're rebuilding the sector now, which was how we found you pinned under the rubble.
Were you fighting that greater sanctifier?
No, we were fighting with our friends. Someone else was fighting the greater sanctifier.
Cyclops really is a military sector after all. You're also eager for a fight that you'll even throw down with a greater sanctifier.
Sanguine rises and checks herself.
I'm not too badly damaged. It's mainly been limited to my clothing and some operant holes from my injuries. Compared to that... Hey, did you see a snake beside me when you found me?
Yeah, it's right there. You have it on your sprite.
You know, the very small and very cute kind.
As she gesticulates in the air, Sanguine engaged the appropriate cognitive models.
Agent accessory detected. Damage level at 89%. Forced hibernation mode has been engaged.
No, little C.
Well, that's terrible. Even if I could fix you, your memory data will probably be gone. Looks like I'll have to tell you a long story again.
You are the only agent nearby that survived. Whatever you plan to do, I advise you to leave this area ASAP.
So the fighting hasn't finished yet?
The fighting is never done in Cyclops. The fighting could resume at any moment. The screen is not flashing for you guys, right? It's just me on my end. Sanguine looks in the direction where this unfamiliar agent is looking. The stories that were once told in this sector have all been buried under the ruins.
The flames of war will swallow up all traces, and the debris and history of the minor tribes will be wiped away in the same stroke. You still need time to recover, but those traces can't wait. So I need to collect and preserve the last vestiges of their data.
The battlefield. A place being rebuilt. This scenery is so familiar, just like the place Professor Tang went. Is this the kind of place the old man was so bent on going to? Enough of spacing out. Now that you know the situation, you should hurry up and leave.
Wait!
What is it? What else is there?
Sanguine is briefly at a loss for words as she sees the suspicious look in the agent's eyes.
The word she is about to speak catching her throat. Anira startles her.
I need to stay here for a bit.
A puzzled expression crosses the agent's face. Why do you need to stay here?
Why do I need to stay here?
However, Sanguine's narrow cloud is in chaos, having just awoken from hibernation.
Collecting post-battle data? Ensuring my own safety? Or... my snake. No, my friend's been destroyed, but its narrow cloud data is still intact, so I need to find a new carrier for it, right?
Sanguine tries her best to conjure up a reason to stay from her confused situation. It isn't very convincing, but she soon recovers her forthright and determined demeanor. Verbal negotiations are her forte.
It's an important friend of mine and a guarantor of my safety. If I leave now, who will protect me if I run into trouble again? Are you going to do it?
You may have a request you want to make, but the Cyclops sector cannot meet it at the moment.
Don't be such a stick in the mud. Look at it this way. If I stay behind, I'll I'll be able to contribute to your efforts in some way. A win-win is the best way.
There's no need for that.
What about your battles then? I mean, if you're going up against Sanctifiers, an extra hand will help, right?
A Dara doll who can even protect herself will be of any help in a fight.
Wow! Isn't there an assistant system? Or maybe I could store code signatures? Isn't there something I can do? I mean, surely I can be a legal visitor, right?
After being pestered by Sanguine for so long, a crack finally appears on the agent's blank expression. You are not an agent of Cyclops. You'll be better off elsewhere.
Better off in another place?
It just so happens that I have a way to communicate with them. Come with me. Sanguine lifts up her skirts and steps carefully out of the rubble and onto the intact flat road. The agent walks onward without saying anything. The somber atmosphere following a battle seems to take physical form, weighing down on Sanguine's sensory systems.
Even an agent can't escape the seriousness of war, can they?
Seriousness?
Seriousness. Nobody's smiling and everyone moves like they are seeking the highest efficiency possible. It's like how survival is the only thing in a world at war.
That is her purpose.
To fight and then to live on. I know that.
Are you not going to question her purpose?
Dolls and resident agents are the same. We both act to fulfill the purposes the human gives us. If I wanted to complain about the unreasonable things in the world, there'd be too many of them to work through. Ultimately, it's just that our aims are different. For instance, I don't understand why someone will insist on going somewhere to preserve the cultural information of a place, even if they knew that doing so would be very dangerous.
There is no question that you are a doll from that place.
Hey, Lump! What place?
We're here. The red-haired agent comes to a halt and Sanguine looks ahead. The ruins of a wall snake out into the distance. It seems the wall that once stood here divided the sector in two. Although it's been demolished, its remains are as glaring as stitches after a surgery. And in the midst of this wreckage stands a single intact building, in stark contrast to its surroundings.
Is this a bar?
What? The agent pushes the door open and leads Sanguine inside. Gin, I brought an agent from your sector. What is Gin doing here? Thank you, Nameless. The blonde doll stands behind the counter before bowing briefly to Sanguine and the red-haired agent. Greetings, I am Gin, the Oasis support in the Cyclops sector. Supporter, I mean. Huh, so they leave people in other sectors? You got no notification of a stream? That's strange. Explanation. Fortify yourself with a clear, unwavering heart. Alright, let's go. Gin is a medic, so... Kinda wanna use Hannah or Turing, but I don't know what they do. Alright, that's good. Is duping required to max out? No. Dupes actually give you nothing in this game. I mean, they give you... I'll show you in a bit. They give you something called neural fragments, and with neural fragments you can buy like fragments from a specific doll, so you can max them out. But the fragments, usually you can farm them. There's been a few exceptions, like dolls released lately, like Cloquet, Uranus, Suck. Because for them you need to farm their fragments on the event they're available on. And you can't farm them normally. But usually with all those you can farm their fragments. You get like 10 farming stages per day that you can do. 10 tries. And as I said, if you get repeat those, they will convert to neural fragments. And with those fragments you can buy, as I said, fragments from a specific doll. Let's go with Sniper first. Woo! Thank you, Cloquet. So basically you just need to get the character. Narrative area. The Cyclops sector, at the former site of the quarantine wall. Gin's bar. Why did they build his bar on the quarantine wall? I'll leave her to you then. Hurry up and leave Cyclops. I don't have the time to keep taking care of you. You too, Gin. Pick another building to set up shop. The bar's been hit by accident several times now. There's no guarantee as to when it'll collapse. Hello! Thank you for the reminder, Nameless. The agent called Nameless waves it off and leaves the bar. I'm Sangin, a doll from the Cloud Sector. Nice to meet you. I'm Gin of the Cloud Sector. Miss Sangin, would you like a cocktail? A strong liquor suits the Cyclops sector very well. I'll pass. Rather, I'm more interested in why someone is using etiquette from the British Middle Ages in the 2060s. Wow! The first order I received after being rolled out was to maintain the elegance of an English gentleman regardless of circumstances. You seem very familiar with such etiquette, seeing how accurate you were. Well, that is my profession after all. So, are you the contact that agent was talking about when he was telling me I will be better off elsewhere? Gin's British? British! Yeah, apparently. Indeed, I am. The Oasis is the professor's private sector, and it takes in the dolls from the Cloud sector who are lost and scattered throughout Magrasea. A personal sector. Is it safe there? Cyclops is a major Svarog sector, and it's got more holes in it than a calendar right now. Do you not think that point is adequately proven by the fact that I can be dispatched to a place like this as an external supporter? I'm so sorry it had to be made English. That kind of makes sense. Another question. Is there someone in the Oasis called Nora? One of Nora's newly published novels just hit the shelves in the Oasis a few days ago. Chih, what the hell? Was I the unlucky one in the end? Sankin pouts, but her expression visibly softens. She drinks the ice water Gin offers her and looks outside the bar window. She's drinking ice water soup. The ruins of the wall stand tall under the darkened sky. Bullet marks and noxious black smoke stains mark its surface. Silent agents pass through the gap in it with 1,000-yard stares on their faces. War does wipe away a lot of things.
To collect and preserve the last of their data, right? All mine, I still can't accept your actions even now. Sanguine places the ice water on the table. The clear, cool sensation has banished some of the confusion in the narrow cloud. The images from her visual systems overlap once again with the scenes from her memory. Still, I'll be able to understand you better if I see a little more, right? Thank you for the help you've given Nora and myself. However, I can't go to the Oasis at the moment. I still have something I need to do in Cyclops, and I plan to help with the post-battle reconstruction here. So don't tell the professor I'm here. Wait a minute, what are you doing? Gin's hand stopped moving, and he moved his screen over, in front of Sangin's eyes. What's this?
Lost all contact registration reply. Serial number 217. Sangin.
The professor has already received news of you. This is the Oasis response. You may proceed to the Oasis anytime you wish.
You're being a little too quick, don't you think? Couldn't you at least hear me out first?
That's my job.
Why you? Are you a barkeep or an electronic watchdog?
Yo, don't be like that with the boy.
Pew pew pew.
Did someone notice that current professor is a bit different from the original one? Is it?
Is he? A while later, Sangin and Gin hear someone moving rubble outside. A moment later, light shines in through the removed debris and she hears Nameless' voice. Why is it you again? It's a long story. 2 function cards. Delicious. Sanjin can't help but ask,
Are you sure you didn't see Little C?
Nope, I only saw a white earthworm poke its head out of the rubble, but it disappeared shortly after. That's also why I found you. Oh. Alright. Doo-doo-dum. Refresh. Let's go. Doesn't it kinda imply that we just log into his account at the start of the game? Oh, you meant that way. I thought you meant that Commander has changed ever since they logged in. Yeah, we're basically given the professor's credentials. Restore those HP. Yeah, Persica and Antonia noticed, but they didn't say anything. Which is why Antonina distrusts us so much at first. The Cyclops sector, at the former site of the quarantine wall. Gin's bar. Admin login pog. Yeah, basically.
Why you? Are you a barkeep or an electronic watchdog?
Someone hijacked the account, don't question it. I mean, the thing is, but that point, Persica didn't question it because Commander had helped them out already. You know, they created the Oasis, they got the dolls. So Persica was pretty much like, okay, so this is not the professor, but this person does not have bad intentions, you know. They are here to help us. And they just decided not to reveal that, as to like not cause like further chaos with all the other dolls. And Tonina didn't say anything, I guess, because of Persica, if I remember correctly. Because Persica, she was like, okay, Persica trusts you, but like I don't. But I'd like to believe we've gained her trust with time. Sol didn't notice, because I mean, Sol is Sol. Gin answers Sangin's anxiety with nothing more than a calm look. Meeting the needs of a customer is every bartender's duty. The professor wishes for me to bring back every last doll we encounter as soon as possible. Also, the current Cyclops sector is not suitable for long-term habitation.
You're not even listening to me, are you? Well then, by your own words, the fact that I'm here means that I'm a customer too.
Of course.
Fine then. I was squashed for too long and I'm starving.
What would you like to eat?
I don't want to give you a hard time, so some roast fish will do.
That is not my area of specialty, Miss Sangin.
Did you say you wouldn't refuse a customer's request?
I'm just saying that you might not be happy with the result. Sangin sits at the counter and stretches. I understand. One moment, please. With that, Yin retreats into the bar's kitchen.
Was that asking too much of him? Yeah, forget it. He must have some confidence in his skills, since he agreed.
Sangin listens to the faint sounds of a pressure cooker's valves and other mechanical noises coming from the kitchen, and listlessly surveys her surroundings.
The shelf designs look like weapon racks. They must be the original furnishing from Cyclops.
Using military-style furniture for a bar is pretty dim with its location, but it doesn't look like anybody's visiting. When you get down to it, there's no way the bar would get any business if everyone in Cyclops were like that nameless.
Gentle piano music echoes through the bar. Sanjin continues looking around and finds herself starting to feel strangely sympathetic.
Being a bartender who doesn't get any business is just sad. I should go check in on him.
Sanjin stands up and circles over to the kitchen door, then knocks on it.
Bien, are you alright in there?
Sorry, Miss Sanjin, but I had to ask you to wait a little more.
I think I smell something burning in there. If you really can't make it, then you don't need to force yourself to try.
Alright, please wait a little.
What are you making in there that needs me to keep waiting? That's a pressure cooker, right? You should turn it off. Are you rushing to clean up because you burned too many fish?
Not at all. The truth is, I accidentally burned my hand, so it's a little hard to move now.
You don't need to push yourself that hard now, do you? Is it so hard to admit defeat?
Sanjin places her ear to the door and tries to listen in on what's going on inside. The door trembles slightly, but the voice from behind it is still calm and steady. Drinks are things that make customers happy, and the same goes for bars.
Don't you seriously not know the difference between teasing and an actual request?
If you're making fun of me, then you must surely wish to be happy, Miss Sanjin. To you, that will be like a spiritual cocktail.
I guess that works. Are you done cleaning up inside?
I'm sorry, but not yet. What's going on? The door's vibrations seem to grow a little more intense.
Was that an earthquake? It doesn't seem quite right.
Perhaps it is because there is no way to shut up the pressure cooker.
What?
Sanjin doesn't bother sparing a thought for etiquette and immediately opens the door. The acrid stench of burning fills her nose, and she sees Gin with a burned hand on the old-style pressure cooker's valve, whose gotch needle is well into the red zone.
What are you doing? It's about to explode!
I was trying to turn it off, but the valve doesn't seem to be engaged. Perhaps its design is too old.
Isn't this an accident?
Yes.
How can you stay so calm at a time like this? Run!
Sangyun doesn't spare a second thought before she grabs Gin by the sleeve and runs out of the bar, dragging him behind her. Just as they reach the main room and are about to leave the bar, there it is, the boom. The bar promptly collapses amidst a massive explosion, burying the two dolls. Well, rip bosses. It's not shooting down. Hello, Kalios. Gin accidentally discovers how to make a bomb. Real.
Wapium, wapium!
Warrior. Next layer. More narration. The Cyclops sector, at the former side of the quarantine wall, Gin's bar, or what's left of it. The little building that had been perfectly fine just a few minutes ago is now a pile of rubble. Meanwhile, the dolls are stuck underneath it, pinned by debris and unable to move.
It's been less than half an hour since I got free of a situation like this. Seems like nothing good happens whenever I actively ask for a grilled fish.
Still, wouldn't it be a good thing if it opened your eyes to the dangers of the Cyclops sector?
Why are you so damn obsessed with chasing me away anyway? It's as with
What? The Bassi?
It's as though the Bassi of you, nameless and even this sector, are all at odds with me.
Bassi, you say? That's a Chinese expression. Are you a Chinese doll then, Miss Sangyun?
Even a doll can calculate their Bassi based on their production date. Got a problem with that?
You accidentally limit breakthrough to 70 or rip? Don't let it get to you, Miss Sangyun. Everyone has needs of their own. We are simply trying to convey our respective thoughts to each other to the best of our ability. Gin reaches a hand out of the rubble and begins tapping on a comms device with practiced familiarity. I've sent the rescue signal. Someone should arrive soon to help us.
You seem so familiar with the process that it makes my heart ache.
You flatter me.
I'm not flattering you. Honestly, it would be better if you could just slow down a little. Forget it, it's not important. Don't derail my train of thought.
Certainly. After saying that, Gin falls silent.
Gin, are you still there? You didn't blue screen, did you?
The only answer Sangyun gets is silence.
Gin? I'm not thinking anymore, you can talk now.
Alright. I did not, in fact, blue screen. He shut up so she could think.
Your reaction logic makes me wonder if we're still at the beginning of the 21st century 60 years ago.
Why do you say that?
Back then, dolls in the proper sense didn't exist yet. AI had only developed to the point where people could ask, Gin? And the AI would respond with, I'm here.
My sense of autonomy does not work that way. The moment you step into my bar, you are my guest.
But that makes it very easy for others to bully you.
The truth is, not many people do that. Most customers come to a bar to unboard them themselves, have me listen to them, and then mix them a drink. Customers like yourself are very rare, Miss Sangyun.
I'm not surprised. It sounds like most of you just want to have their water drawn.
Having their water drawn?
It's a regional expression. Do you know what a well is?
I believe there is a certain sentiment among winemakers where they insist on using well water for the best mouthfeel in their creations. Also, wells are a common element in Eastern horror movies.
Indeed, they're unfathomable objects of mystery, able to provide life-giving water but also capable of taking life. If you compare the human heart to a well, then the emotions flowing up from within it will be its water.
A very cunning comparison indeed.
It seems to resonate with you.
In reality, I had customers who wanted me to hear their stories and then custom make a drink for them. I did not understand the meaning of such activity then, but after listening to your account, I think I am beginning to see. What they wanted was for me to mix a drink that was similar to their emotions. They will see themselves in their drink, then consume it and be at peace.
That's not strange at all. Whether it's folklore or the service industry, they both get by through reading the flow of people's hearts.
Yet we are but dolls.
What are you talking about? We were created by human beings, so we are part human too. Oh, that's an interesting take.
We are tools for humans, responsible for playing roles in their stories.
No, we are the continuation of the human history. Of the human story.
Is that like how alcohol is responsible for drawing out all sorts of stories? In that case, what kind of a story do you want to write in Cyclops, Miss Sanguine?
I just want to understand what that old man was thinking when he rushed into a war zone to save its cultural data, even though he knew he'd got caught up in the fighting. I'm a doll, you know, a doll! If even I got it all smashed up, then what did he think he was? Rambo. With N. Rambo? He was just a folklore studies professor who couldn't even hold on to a chicken. Didn't he know what that meant?
What would have happened if he hadn't gone? Sanguine falls silent and looks away, leaning against a piece of debris that doesn't stick out so much.
The place would have been engulfed in the flames of war, and there wouldn't even be ruins left, to say nothing of any other traces. Meanwhile, the chain of lions we had been following all that time will have been broken.
Sanguine looks past the heaps of rubble and up to the sky. Her memories return to that day. The old man gently rubbed Sanguine's head and bade her farewell, while all she could do was grumble impotently as she lay in the darkness. Is he still around then?
Yeah, he's still alive, and he brought back the information he was looking for, just like he wanted. Though the price was both of his legs.
I have no right to judge his decisions, but I believe he was prepared to deal with such an outcome, or at least he was resolved to. How about yourself?
Me?
Does NeuroCloud automatically delete all the accounts? What do you mean? The Cyclops sector is still in danger at the moment, and new fighting might break out at any time. You should be aware of that too, so why do you insist on staying?
The first time I went to a rough region with Professor Tang, I was disgusted and terrified by the ugly practices there. But after learning about their history and the difficulties they faced there, I gradually came to understand them.
Your disagreement stems from a lack of understanding, which is why you're trying to employ a similar solution in order to understand Professor Tang. Is that right?
A similar solution?
Have I missed the mark?
No, you're right. Frankly speaking, I hadn't thought that far ahead when I decided to stay. But you've given me an idea. Perhaps a similar solution might help me close the gap with the old man. The desire to preserve something, record something, rescue something, and restore the original face of the ruins even under the threat of war.
It seems you finally figured it out.
I've just figured out what I'm going to do next. Also, this way, I'm sure even that red-headed chap will let me stay on.
What kind of drink would you like?
Why did you mention that all of a sudden? Many places people drink to celebrate a success. Isn't that a cultural practice? Is this a roundabout way of showing your approval? I thought you continued insisting that I shouldn't stay behind. The procedures for registering a lost doll are too simple, so there might be a few errors in the process. I'm pretty sure the professor won't mind if you hang around outside for a bit to make sure there aren't any loopholes we missed. Huh.
Oh, you logged into your Google Play account. Did you have it linked to your Google Play account before? Or did you have it linked to your... Did you create a Sunburn account? Do you have it linked to anything? Hopefully you didn't have it linked to Twitter, because I think that link was obliterated thanks to Mr. Elon. But I don't think they do. Some games still let you Twitter link. Yeah, but Mika does not have the money to pay Elon. So the Mika games, you can't... I think you can't Twitter link them anymore. It was Google Play. Try restarting. Because, I mean, that means you were either logged in with another account, or maybe you never linked it before. Well, when you played the first time. Because if you were playing with a guest account, then yeah, it could have been deleted. Usually with Mika games, I would recommend creating a Sunburn account. How much did you do? Because I mean, on release there was like 5 chapters, and well, that's it. And like, I guess you'll miss on some characters, but that's fine, they will come back around. Played for 1.5 weeks? Okay, so it's fine, it's whatever. But yeah, I recommend if anyone's interested in Mika games to create a Sunburn account and link it with the Sunburn account. That's the safest thing. And that way you can easily transfer, you can easily move between like playing on PC and playing on Android and playing on iOS. Which is what I do. I have it on like all my devices. Yeah. Don't trust Google, Apple. I mean, I haven't had issues with Google so far. But yeah, I'd rather have the account link. If any mobile game lets you create an account, I'd rather link it with that.
Though she can't see Gin's face, Sangin laughed nonetheless.
Astro Lane disabled their fruits with some service at some point. Wasn't it with Twitter too? I don't know. I know a bunch of mobile games unlinked from Twitter.
Speaking of which, we've been talking for so long, but why are we still stuck under this rubble?
Help is on the way.
Didn't you say they'd be here soon?
As you know, being too precise will give a customer false expectations, so...
So you tried to calm me down with vague words while also getting my story out of me and saying if you could convince me?
At the very least, help really is on the way now.
With great effort, Sangin turns her head over and her eyes go wide.
Regional expression. You. That's what she said. It was a Salmon account. Let's go.
You're as unreliable as your fish grilling skills.
Wow, she's mad. Tech support Fox strikes again. Hell yeah. Function library. What do you have for me? A sniper, yes. Woo. Let me clean my glasses, or maybe I can remove them. No, I can't. I have one of my lenses has like, you know, that stain that's like right in front of your eye, and it's been annoying me for like the past hour. Alright, there we go. I hate it when that happens, yeah. I can't see now! Trading. Let's see. I've been playing blind this entire time. Yeah, now I can finally unlock my true power. Ooh, yes, true damage. We love true damage. Alrighty. Upgrade a function card. Did I overclock? I did. Can we transfer from Google account to someone account? I mean, technically, yeah, it's not transfer, but like all you gotta do is like you log into the game with your Google account, which is what I assumed you've been playing with, and then you go into the settings and create a Sunburn account, and then it will be linked to the Sunburn account, and it stays linked to the Google account too. But if you have the Sunburn account, as I said, you can move easily in between devices and even systems. Like, as I said, I play on Android and iOS, and I just use my Sunburn account to log in on both devices. The Cyclops sector at Games Bar. Mika should hire me as customer support. The demolished rubble has been excavated. Nameless watches the two dolls which have been rescued from it, his face unreadable. Like my new model? Thank you! I like it too. Yeah, what Kat says, if you move in between platforms, like if you move between Android and iOS, it doesn't happen that often, but like it could happen that, for example, if you buy like premium currency on Android, then it won't show up on Apple. It's not that you lost it, it just doesn't show up if you log in on Apple. It hasn't happened to me ever, but apparently that's a thing that can happen. So you're telling me that you did not, in fact, set off a bomb here just now, but instead you used an ancient pressure cooker to grill fish, causing it to explode. Why was he grilling? I wanted to ask this first, but I mean, why was he grilling? Why was he grilling fish with a pressure cooker? To pull or not to pull? That is the eternal question. I mean, we have more units coming soon. Saves time in cooking. Can you grill with a pressure cooker? King did say his grilling skills aren't exactly stellar. When a man's gonna grill, no matter the tools at hand. He was gonna grill that fish one way or another. I cook frozen chicken all the time. Yeah, but we're talking about grilling. You know, grilling from like using a grill. You can't grill on a pressure cooker. You can cook on a pressure cooker, but not grill. Hey, Metal!
Could you please not repeat that every single time? My intellect models take a hit every time I hear it.
Recording unplanned actions is a basic principle, lest you end up being flagged as an irregular agent. Make a translation error? No, I'm just gonna assume Gin is just like that. Let's take you, for example. Your insistence on staying in a sector to which you are not native is one of the hallmarks of an irregular agent. Running is like a technique. You might get the same outcome though. I mean, I guess. Did she really just say that out loud? Who are you? Kuro in disguise? You can see that she frequents internet forums too.
Please don't emphasize that anymore. GPG.
She's a meme lord. Is that an actual React picture? Like, is that real or is that something from the 2060s that I don't know about?
Eh? Wait a minute. Gil's not a local either, right? So why am I the only one you're trying to chase away?
The Oasis and Cyclops have signed a mutual cooperation pact, and as a member of the Oasis on this patch, I have the right to be stationed here. Not even using PNG, what a boomer. It's real.
Then I can apply for that permission too. I can even help perform file restoration and rebuild the sector.
Even so...
Are you still going to drive away a folklore researcher even after seeing the current state of the Cyclops sector?
Nameless furrows his brows and subconsciously looks at the ruins around him, as well as the agents working upon them. What are you getting at?
Cyclops is currently rebuilding after a disaster, right? Well, given what I've seen on the way in, it's less rebuilding than bulldozing the ruins and building anew on top of them. If you don't take any appropriate measures to protect or preserve the ruins, wouldn't that mean that the rebuilt Cyclops sector will have nothing in common with the old sector other than informational data? It's different for me. Whether it's data preservation, restoration, or scenario creation, a cultural expert like me is the most professional person for the job.
The Cyclops sector doesn't need any of this. Agents don't care about the past. Nameless suddenly stops speaking, as though he's thought of something, and then he glances to the side.
I don't know if I spoke a key phrase or something, but I get the feeling that I've triggered something. Preserving the past, recording history, rescuing civilization, attempting to restore the original appearance of ruins. That is a cultural expert's calling. No matter how you slice it, you wouldn't go to the shop to buy something new if you could mend a familiar household item, right? It'd be expensive and hard to use.
But you... Nameless groans quietly. He seems to have been shaken.
Also, I won't spend too long here. I'll go once I fix Little C. I told you before, right? Without Little C, I have essentially zero fighting power without an agent to assist me. If you had to help an elite agent who can't fight to leave the sector, you'd have to send someone along with them, right? In that case, why not have them help me fix Little C, and I can help you fix the sector too? It's a win-win situation.
Got it. Yo, she got it! Nameless, slightly unfocused electronic pupils sharpen up again. In keeping with the mutual assistance pact between the Cyclops sector and the Oasis, I will help you repair your agent accessory Little C, while you will need to help us rebuild the sector. Once the repairs are complete and the agent accessory can function normally, I will escort you out of the Cyclops sector. Any objections?
Why are you so eager to chase me away anyway? Alright, that'll do. Give me 5.
Nameless slowly raises his arm, pausing twice along the way because he doesn't understand the meaning of the gesture. Sanjin doesn't seem bothered by it and swiftly claps her hand against Nameless' palm.
It's a deal.
I'll send someone to help rebuild the bar afterwards. You and I will go look for the administrator in order to apply for permissions to stay, as well as solving the problem of your Little C. Why is she wincing? What's with you now?
My hand's gone numb.
She's a weakling! She couldn't take a high five from a burly man.
Sensing change.
Painful bloodouts lead to permanent injuries. Yes? Still using Sanjin. God, I might actually need to go to the doctor for this cough. God damn it. Alright. Okay, there's not more narration in here apparently. So let's just go here, sniper. The worst part is that it had gone away for like a week or two, and I was like, yay, finally! Like I still had like a kind of like itchy sensation, but it was going away, you know. And just as I decided to start streaming again, it came back. So beautiful. Welcome. I love it. You love to see it. Yum, 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 yum. Pshum, pshum, pshum. Yeah, give me sniper functions. Give them to me. Alright. Easy peasy. What's this? Angela assist. Nice! Ooh, okay. Give it to me, yes. Anomaly area. Monitor 104. Pardon me, Monitor 101, but could I ask you to take over my shift tonight? Of course, Monitor 104, but why? I didn't know agents took shifts too real. Function area or trading area? What's in here? Kill enhanced. No kill like overkill. Give me that. Ooh, bestier. I love that. And we're good. Warrior. Oh, nice. Sniper, yes. Upgrade. What should I upgrade? This. Now narrative area. Let's go reading! In front of the Cyclops Sector Administration Center. Oh, it's the tiny one. Greetings, Miss Sanguine. I am your host, Monitor 101. Your access request is being processed. In roughly 3 minutes, you will be able to meet the administrator and complete the residency procedures. We'll wait here then. Speaking of which, I never asked your name. Are you just nameless? You don't need to know. Wow, edgy. You don't need to know. That's quite the exotic sounding name, It's 3002369. What kind of name is that? No, you should stop like that. Oh god. It's a serial number. I don't have a name. And what about those random numbers at the end? The number of times I've been reset. Let's just call you Nameless. They changed now. Fine by me. I don't understand why you're so obsessed either. Names are very important. Knowing a person's name is like remembering an individual from a tribe. Otherwise, why will humans even name anyone? They might as well call a baby Homo sapiens 1500000000002, no? I can't believe you didn't retort or carry on the conversation. You'll make me come off as an idiot if you don't play along, you know? Your explanation makes sense. Our administrator does not use a serial number. She has her own name. That's more like it. What's she called? Her name is Tasha. He's smiling. That will be more efficient. Hello there, Homo sapiens 15000000000002.
Tasha sounds like a nice name. Persons ahead in queue, 0. Please enter, Miss Sanguine.
Let's go. Sortie 002. It's her!
Sanguine looks inside the room for the source of the voice and sees a gray-haired female agent seated at a desk.
Hello, Administrator.
It's not often that you bring guests along of your own volition. Looks like you're getting along well with the Oasis. Are you the new member of the Oasis, Miss Sanguine? Nice to meet you. I'm the administrator of the Cyclops sector, Olivia. Olivia? Hello, I'm Sanguine, a cultural researcher.
Alright, Tasha was the other one. And she's dead! Gone! Deleted! Forgotten!
Sanguine extends a hand for Olivia to shake. I'm quite interested in what you wrote for your reason for staying, to restore the original face of the Cyclops sector. But unfortunately, I've been quite busy recently.
Reposo.
If we get the chance, perhaps we can discuss your proposal at length later on. If you need my help for anything, you can also contact Monitor 101 over here. She'll relay your message to me. Olivia swipes on a virtual screen and an electronic pass falls from it. Then she smiles to Sanguine. I hope you enjoy your stay in Cyclops. See you again, Sanguine. Is that how the Cyclops sector administrator works? She's gentle yet efficient. I thought she'd be as blockheaded as you. However, Nameless remains silent in the face of Sanguine's teasing. Speaking of which, is Tasha her nickname? It doesn't seem linguistically correct.
No, she's not Tasha.
Huh? Does Cyclops have another administrator?
They had.
Nameless expression turns a little gloomy. Is something wrong? Miss Sanguine, according to your itinerary, you're headed to the database to look for information related to repairing agent accessories after this, right? Please come with me. Alright, let's go.
Do Nameless and Tasha have a story going on? Is there some tea we are missing? I miss Tasha short hair superiority real. Sorry, I'm stretching. At the Cyclops sector, Administration Center's database. This is the most highly classified information that Cyclops has authorized its allies to view. While certain top-secret information is not included, most weapons data can be found here. What manner of device is this little C of yours? Little C is a snake! Understood. One moment, please. The screen changes and rapidly scrolls past a series of compressed yet highly detailed blueprints before finally stopping on one, which it enlarges and projects before Sanguine. They're gonna get her snake named guns.
This is the BOA-3 submachine gun, originally developed by the SEMA Corporation. Cyclops used the base design to... Little C isn't a boa or anything, it's just a snake, a very small... Pardon me, I misunderstood. Have a look at this then. This is the Rattlesnake 4 revolver, originally designed by Talon Heavy Industries. Cyclops altered the base design and... Stop! Little C isn't a boa or a rattlesnake or a gun or a cannon. It's just a snake. A snake! It moves! Got that? It goes hiss and all. It's a very cute and very small snake. Do you? Sanguine angrily imitates a serpentine motion with her arms.
God, she's a meme.
I get it. Monitor 101 brings up an image.
She's a snake herself, real.
It's a QR code for the address of Ultimate Life's biological sector, if you need it.
Let me try. Monitor 101, are there any reptiliform bionic military drones in the database? Look for something similar to Hummingbird, Scout drones, or Black Widow spider mines.
No appropriate matches have been found, but we can develop one based on specified requirements.
Do so then.
Activating Bionic Military Drone Development Program. Simulation Project, Vertebrate, Reptiliform, Snake. Please submit the narrow cloud data required for the drone. If there is no appropriate data, the program will perform an equivalent exchange. Here, this is Little C's data. Narrow cloud data registered. Now developing. So that's it?
Yep, leave the rest to Monitor 101. You gotta stay here for the time being.
I'll help you rebuild your sector. I promised you that earlier.
Sanguine doesn't give Nameless the chance to refuse her and immediately leaves the database. After passing through the former location of the wall, the two of them arrive at the other side, which is exceptionally run down. It doesn't look that bad in DCG. There is a plaza amidst the rubble, and Nameless comes to a halt after bringing Sanguine there.
This will do. Please give me some room. I'm going to start work.
Actually, there's no need to do all this. All you have to do is wait in the data center for Monitor 101 to make a new serpent form corpus. The Cyclops sectors is by no means a safe place right now. There are many problems left over which haven't been taken care of yet.
But you're here, aren't you? You won't let me get hurt.
You...
Rather than play the role of a broken record repeating the word no, why don't you come see what I can do for you? How about that?
What do you want to show me?
For instance, the plaza we're in now shows signs of broken walls. So it must have been a venue hall of some sort in the past.
It was a training hall.
In that case, going by the blueprints, its original appearance should have been like this.
Sanguine draws a sketch of the hall in the little notebook she always carries on her. Where did you get those blueprints from?
I saw them in the database just now. The blueprint was open when I went inside.
You really will go to any length to stay here, won't you?
Thank you for your praise, but there are some limits to what I'll do. For example, I'll never eat the cannon rations you have here in Cyclops. If the diagram is correct, then can you try to fix it using basic mode?
I can. Nameless reallocates operands and constructs the framework of the training hall.
What kind of training did you do here? Was it shooting or did you do free sparring?
It was divided up into sections. The shooting section was here.
I thought so too. There are lots of horizontal bullet marks here. Do you still remember what marks were on this pillar?
I do, but why?
Then tell me where they were, and then add some where.
Hitting on MREs should never fit in.
Nameless silently follows her guidance, changing the training hall one step at a time.
Several hours later, the plaza has been restored into an expansive training hall, and the two of them are standing in the middle of it.
All we need now is a roof. What do you think of my handiwork?
You spend most of your time on pointless details. In terms of practicality, it's barely passable.
Hey, do you think it's about time you stop acting like a tsundere and say what you're actually feeling right now?
She really called him a tsundere. Nameless looks away from her and around himself. His electronic pupils sweep over some deliberately aged facilities and equipment. However, if your goal was restoration, then you are most definitely an understanding expert. For a moment, I thought this place had never been caught up in the fighting. It looks just like it had when she and I were training here, like nothing had changed.
Folklore or customs are essentially an ascended version of habits. Things you're accustomed to carry more memories with them. Don't you think it's better than something new?
I'm very grateful for everything you've done, especially this training hall.
Which is why you should be big-hearted and let me stay.
But we had an agreement. Once Little C is fixed, you will leave.
Hey!
It's true. Nameless shrugs off the wave of nostalgia that is washing over him and makes a call, ignoring how Sangjin is rolling her eyes at them. Monitor 101, how's the development going?
The development program has finished running. While there were some minor deviations during the NeuroCloud installation process, on the whole, it falls within an acceptable range.
Good, then send it over to us. We're at... Nameless flinches unconsciously, as though he needs to weigh and calculate the name before he can speak it. We're at Tasha's training hall.
Huh? Tasha? Address verified. Tasha's training hall. Now airdropping the military drone.
If this snake would have at least 2 machine guns, don't even call me. True.
Not long after, Sangjin and Nameless look up as they hear a whooshing sound, and a shadow engulfs the two of them.
The earth shakes.
This is...
As the dust settles, a pair of savage Ophidian eyes that glow like lanterns glare at the two of them. Through the communicator, Monitor 101's introduction is still going on.
After consulting the NeuroCloud provided by Miss Sangjin, we identified several areas which did not conform to the requirements of a military weapon and performed certain upgrades and alterations. The most vital factor being its size.
Oh, what were you expecting, Sangjin? Sangjin ignores the voice from the communicator, because right now her attention is entirely focused on Little C, or the creature that should probably be called Big C.
Nameless, do you know the biggest problem that folklorists face?
What is it?
While we're all human, cultures and civilizations develop differently when they're placed in different environments. Do you know what principle that highlights?
Before Nameless can answer, Sangjin takes out her weapon with trembling hands.
The same NeuroCloud can grow in dramatically different directions if placed in different settings. For instance, now that you put my little snake into something like this, do you think its NeuroCloud will be entirely unchanged by the experience?
Ugh. Oh no. Are we gonna have to fight the snake? The response to Sangjin is a thunderous hiss. Welp! She just wanted her pet snake back. And she got a weapon of mass destruction. Should I go top or bottom? Here. The Cyclops sector, main road number 3, at Tasha's training hall. Big C has been subdued after a hard fight, but the two have not left yet.
Sanjin looks down on Nameless, who's squatting on the edge of the plaza. Meanwhile, a crack seems to have appeared in Nameless' calm demeanor. I lost. You see? That's the true nature of a snake. What's with all those modifications you made? Snakes are not good if they're too long or too aggressive. The important thing is for them to be nimble, light and dexterous, so they can wend between obstacles. The longer a snake is, the more easily it gets hurt. And then you have to spend lots of computing memory thinking about where to put it. I understand. Nameless sighs, and then looks away from the screen of the compact retro gaming console, which displays an eye-catching new title. Are they playing a Snake? And this game is called Snake, I believe. It's very good for teaching the basic concepts of guerrilla warfare. What? Games were fundamentally a way of preparing for battle, but later on they drifted away from their original objective. So you're saying humans invented games in order to prepare for battle? Yep. Sure. Kids chase each other around and play fight, just like animals practice how to hunt. It's instinct. The Snake game that you have on those old phones, I'm gonna assume it's that, since it's just called a Snake. They would have called it something else if it was a Metal Gear reference. Probably. Sanjin waves around the game console in her hand. But as civilization progressed, games branch out more and more. Some of them tended towards violence and competitions. Others favor strategizing and calculation. And then there are those like this, where you leave a record, then strive to beat it as a way of competing with yourself. Yeah, no, it's just a Snake. So you're saying we were born for the sake of becoming part of a game played by humans? He knows too much. Of course not. Games nowadays have a different meaning from games of the past. However, that's good too. Human instincts tend towards fighting, but their hearts are inclined towards peace, which is why the course of history is filled with twists and turns. Are there other such examples of this besides games? Oh, they're getting along! Kids have murderous intent, it's true. Sanjin is feeling much better after winning a clash with Nameless for the first time. She holds up her game console and lightly taps its side with her fingernail. How does she play with those fingernails? Oh wait, she only has them on their 3 fingers. Games nowadays are money printer and toxicity center. Depends on what you play, but real. The most traditional example of this will be the Chinese Dragon Boat Festival. It started out as a way for people to remember a great man called Ku Yuan, but in the end it became a festival for everyone to rejoice and make merry. Isn't that an insult to the deceased? Meh, the more misfortune people experience, the more they crave happiness. So they trampled the dead Ku Yuan's suffering and sought their own happiness on the day of his demise? Wow, why are you gonna put it like that? If that great man who threw himself into the Milwa River wanted people to spend their lives in miserable depression, he will not have become a great man. Why did the humans not reset Ku Yuan? Was it to respect him? I'm sorry my boy, humans can't be reset. Well, humans and agents aren't the same. They can't be reset easily. Even now, while I heard there's technology that allows you to copy the brain, very few people actually make use of it. That stems from humanity's fear and respect of death. They fear and respect death? It comes up in the culture of many places. It's the very first thing that humans acknowledge as absolute. Sanjin raises an index finger in front of Nameless. Once you die, you can never come back to life. What does that mean? Is it like increasing the difficulty or something? If there really was a creator, then perhaps he would think of it that way. After all, if humans could die and then come back to life over and over again, then mistakes wouldn't need to be remembered. If life were not the most important thing one could stake, then humans could try again and again and not need to fix their mistakes. So they're willing to accept the fragility of life in order to remember their mistakes. I still don't get it. From the formation in the database, humans still keep making old mistakes time and again, even after paying such a heavy price. They place themselves in danger over and over. People die if they are killed, yeah. Perhaps this is where humans differ from ourselves. I'd also like to understand why, when life is so precious, he still insisted on risking himself. Sangin's voice trails off. Nameless gaze rests on the wall of the training hall. A somewhat faded nameplate that reads Tasha looks back silently at the two of them. He's got a point, he does. Using something that doesn't come back to remember one's mistakes sounds like it will be meaningful to the living. But what of the dead who will never return? Perhaps it's not fair, but the dead are the dead and they tell no tales. However unwilling they may be to accept it, people only see things that are alive. That's why the humans made me. You? Oh yes, didn't I tell you? I'm a cultural researcher, and my job is to document and preserve all the tracks humanity has made, as well as reproducing cultures and historical material that once existed.
It's the goofy-ass snake!
Yes! What I seek is the proof that they once existed. Be it through familiar homes or objects passed down from the deceased. The most instinctual wish of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. A formless bond. As she sees the somewhat lost look on Nameless' face, Sangin's eyes twinkle and she smiles wickedly. I have lots of video records. If you let me stay here a little longer, I can... No can do. You're so stubborn. Sangin throws up her hands grumpily. So, the true reason why you're staying in the Cyclops sector is to carry out your purpose. But is there a point to it? You are not an agent of Cyclops, and you have no obligation to do so. I don't know. You don't know? Yeah, but I understand the value of what I'm doing. I don't understand the point of taking risks to do so, but someone else did it. He knew he could have died, yet he rushed into a battlefield, all for the sake of recovering cultural information that would have been worthless to a bystander. Even now, I still don't understand why he did it. What does that have to do with the Cyclops sector? I am the fruit of his research. I have inherited all the knowledge he had. If I can bring life back to Cyclops and heal the scars of war, then perhaps I might come to understand what he was thinking. Things here aren't as simple as you think they are. Neither should I let an outsider take care of the sector's problems. Before Sangin can respond, Nameless stands up. But what you said has meaning to me. Think of it as a thank you gift, then. Saying so, Nameless hands a gorgeous-looking cube to Sangin. What's this? It's a sensory amplifier module. If you need to control a big snake to help you fight, it'll help save you some operants. I told you, I don't need that clumsy big C. Don't just make decisions for me on your own. So you don't want it? There's no point in rejecting something as good as this. Who knows, it might be necessary during an emergency. I'll take it. With a flick of the wrist, Sangin tucks the shining cube into her sleeve. Bigger snake! Let's go. We'll head back to the database. Submit this information again and we'll see if we can restore it. Sir, sorry to disturb you, but we found a data trail from an unregistered agent. Sir? In any case, I'm busy now, so I'll go collect the data with you later. If Nameless isn't around, I can question the local agents about stuff. Sure, no problem. I remember the way to the database so I can go by myself. See you tomorrow? Nameless falls silent for a moment upon hearing those words. If the situation permits, I'll see you tomorrow. With that, Nameless turns away and vanishes into the ruined streets. Note to self. Iced coffee is not good for reading streams. Yeah. It's delicious, but it doesn't do much for hydrating. This. Taunt. Just give me that. Did I overclock? I did. Anomaly, what's Leader doing with that green-haired doll at the training hall number 3? I heard they're playing a game called Snek, and he's lost 99 times. Damn! He got obliterated. Upgrade. Anomaly again. Kim discovers that the repair bar's audio dampening is too strong, to the point where he can't hear music from the back room. Mr. Gin, the bar has been fixed. Please have a look. I can't hear CDs playing when I'm in the back. Ooh, okay. Give me that. Sniper. Alright. Melee. Those are some big numbers? Hell yeah. Let's go with this. Recovery, upgrade. Upgrade that. We do love big numbers. Hell yeah. Alright. Nice. The numbers help me understand. Let's go. Narrative area. At the Cyclops sector, Administration Center's database. Miss 101, are you there? Monitor 101 timidly pokes her head out in response to Sanguine's call. Are you looking for Monitor 101 or Sir T 101, Miss Sanguine? Oh yeah, Nameless isn't the same model as you. I was looking for you, Monitor 101. I came to resubmit Little C's data. Alright, data entry complete. I'm so sorry I couldn't help you out before. Oh, it's alright, I was the one inconveniencing you. Everyone from the Oasis feels different. That's right, I'll get closer to her like this and start by figuring out what's going on in Cyclops. Speaking of which, Monitor 101, are there many types of agents in Cyclops?
Is every stage a roguelike section? Yes. All the stages play like that. Except there's a the last event had a different playstyle. I'm just not entirely sure how to describe it. But I mean, you could still get random functions, but it was more like a map that you move around. The Matrix mode, yeah. Is there anything with Matrix mode that I can show, like that's permanent?
While individuals are capable of very specific functions, there are only two main types of agents in Cyclops. Typically, we call them the monitor and the battle types.
New character events will have Matrix mode too, supposedly? Man. Man, I don't want Matrix mode to be a permanent thing. It was fun, I guess. I don't mind the occasional Matrix stage. It's just, it's easier. It's easier when you can autoplay everything.
So that means you have two administrators, right?
Matrix mode, my beloved. I guess it's fine for events, as long as the farming stages are like regular stages, you know? Like regular battles.
Huh? You could say that, yeah. One is Olivia, while the other is... How did you know that? Is the other one Tasha? Nameless told me, but I only saw Olivia today. Is Tasha not in?
Tasha is dead! Is Matrix mode the TD stages from a while ago? No, Matrix mode was in Critical Cascade. It's like... Since I've showed it here for the ones that know, Matrix mode is basically the Gears Frontline mode of of Nevercloud.
He actually told you about Tasha? Then why didn't he explain it to you? Explain what? Tasha isn't around anymore. Eh? It's not as though the information is confidential. You'd have found out eventually if you stayed longer here, Miss Sanguine. Originally, the Monitor agents and Battle agents had different tasks. The Battle agents would fight each other while the Monitor agents were responsible for recording data and keeping the situation under control. Later on, the Battle types started becoming overzealous in carrying out their commands, to the point where they ended up becoming hyper-aggressive and even attacked the Monitor types. Did such a thing really happen? Yep, a Greater Sanctifier set up the quarantine wall in Cyclops, but that didn't solve the problem. It was only when everyone from the Oasis came and the quarantine wall was broken that Olivia managed to correct the battle types, who had become too obsessed with fulfilling their commands. Surely she should have used that ability sooner, right? Or do you mean... Olivia could only do that because she received Tasha's administrator permissions. Only a full set of administrator permissions could correct their commands, but for some reason, Olivia didn't reset Tasha after that.
Gears Frontline in my Nevercloud? But yeah, it's basically, it's like little map stages, you know, and you drop teams into the map and you move them around and fight enemies that are around in the map, and you gotta get to the objective. And yeah, so it's basically kind of like a mix of Gears Frontline and Nevercloud. And there's what's it called? You can find like resource points to like buy function cards, and sometimes when you defeat some enemies, they also drop function cards. Your brain can process Gears Frontline, kind of. And yeah, it has some puzzles that you have to solve too. Like it had like it kind of had like Pokemon puzzles, you know, like in Pokemon when you need to like push the rocks around to cover holes kind of thing. Had like those kind of puzzles. Yeah, so it is interesting. It is more. It is definitely more. It definitely requires more input in gameplay wise than the regular mode. Using something. Well, wait, this is a flashback. Using something that doesn't come back to remember one's mistakes sounds like it will be meaningful to the living. But what of the dead who will never return?
Perhaps it's not fair, but the dead are the dead, and they tell no tales.
More brain cell power, yeah. We thought we were playing a Rushlight, but it was Girls Rolling the whole time. Mika really said, you will play Girls Frontline.
Did anyone ask Olivia why she did that? Sir T002 asked her once, but even he was stonewalled. As for us... Sir T002, nameless. Judging by your tone, it must have been very unusual for him to not get an answer, right? Yes, he was once Tasha's adjutant and very popular among the battle types. We all thought there must have been a bug in Olivia somewhere, seeing as how Nameless submitted many requests to reset Tasha, but Olivia didn't approve any of them. So that's why he asked me about those things. Hang on, if he's Tasha's adjutant, then does he have the authorization to manage the battle types? Currently, he's in charge of a squad of the most elite battle types. He handed his permissions over to Olivia after the last request to her failed. Olivia's been very busy for the past 2 days because he handed so many permissions over to her. Sangin knuckles her forehead. That seems pretty strange. He didn't oppose her until the end, but instead handed over most of his permissions? Could it be... No way. You don't look well, Miss Sangin. Yeah, my bad news alarm is going off. Were you equipped with such a function? If you're not feeling well, would you like me to get Mr. Gin? It's just an expression. How could such a thing actually exist? No, wait, you have a point. Gin may know more about this, which means he can verify my guess. Thank you, 101. I'll go look for Gin right now. But I didn't do anything. That's fine. There'll be stuff to do after this. I might be overthinking this, but could you help me apply for permissions to speak with Olivia? Yeah, I can.
My brain too smooth to process Gears Frontline. I can process Doom 2 at most. Don't listen to him. Juancho is al lado. Juancho said minor close. So I was saying that his course processing power is really high to be able to play Gears Frontline. Yeah, no, he is. If you go check his channel, he actually knows how to play. Unbelievable. I read what he plays. Meanwhile, at the former site of the quarantine wall at King's Bar, it's been perfectly restored and repaired, although it had never been damaged at all. We have warriors who are skilled at destruction, and engineers who are adept at restoration. Thank you for keeping in touch. This is today's ice water. What's with the ice water? And all I can think is that meme of ice water soup. Nameless picks up the cup Gin hands him by reflex, but then he puts it down again. Give me something alcoholic today. What would you like? Though he's somewhat suspicious, Gin takes out his shaker without hesitation and prepares to mix a drink. Something stiff. The stronger the better. What are you planning? Then I shall use the water of life as a base to mix a cocktail for you that burns like the fires of war. Wow, so poetic! But is that alright? You never ordered a drink from me before in all the time that you were here.
Once, I thought ice water would cool the ever-present desire in my narrow cloud, but I was wrong. Nameless picks up the glass, as though he's trying to see someone's face in the rippling liquid within. You know what I'm thinking, don't you, Gin? Your feelings were what told me the answer. And here I thought you were going to try and calm me down before secretly informing Olivia. I've been watching your hands all this time. No, why would I do that? This is an internal matter for this sector, so it should be settled by the residents of this sector. Without judgment, going with the flow. It's precisely because you have these qualities that I am at ease with letting you stay in Cyclops. If your friend had the same mindset as you, I wouldn't need to chase her away. Do you still want to chase her away, even now? At first, I wanted to have her leave before everything started, but it's too late for that now. Olivia has made a fatal error, and I want to reset her as soon as possible. Fortunately, my specialty is ambushes. Is he trying to kill Olivia? Gil listens to him as he pours the drink into his glass. So you made up your mind? You will never have asked that question before. What that wine glass holds isn't just a drink, but a part of one's life. Are you really sure you want to do this? Gin takes out a lighter and a flame ignites, illuminating Nameless' inky black eyes. He has red eyes, what do you mean? Death to the Empire! Of course. The moment he voices his determination, Gin lights a cocktail. Nameless raises the glass, as though making a toast to someone. Actually, that friend of yours said something I liked very much. Be it through familiar homes or objects passed down from the deceased, the most essential wish of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. I'm not human, but I approve of that statement. Tonight, everything will come to an end. Nameless hoists the flaming glass and downs it in one gulp. The glass lands on the bar counter with a crisp clink. What is bro cooking? Also, I've always wanted to have one of those flaming drinks. Let me just quickly... It is time for me to quickly check Discord, see if there's any news of my sister, if she needs me. No news of my sister, so I'll assume she is alive and working. Sis needs a Starfield badly, yeah. Time for Nameless correction, real. What? I didn't realize the stage is actually called correction. Correction! The arrogance is gone, revealing her true nature. Oh, only singing now. Should I Angela this? Should I specialist with someone? Hannah or Turing? Just cause I wanna use them. Cyclope in maid outfit? No! And in case I need... Suck. It was fun watching my boy dance in every stage. Oh, is Uranus good?
I don't have him maxed though. I couldn't farm all his fragments. I'm sad. Pretty good. But yeah, I couldn't farm all his fragments since a bunch of them were like, do vulnerability check, do black hole, like stuff that I should do that I don't do. And I did not have time to do it at all. Like I could barely finish the event in time. So I have him at 4 stars, I think. The Cyclops sector, at the former side of the quarantine wall, Keen's Bar. Shortly after Nameless has left, Gin hears the sound of footsteps approaching once again. They fix it up so soon? Cyclops agents sure are efficient. Repairing a single building is easy. Repairing an entire sector is the hard part. Welcome, Miss Sanguine. Are you planning on having a drink? I don't, but it does. But it does. Sanguine takes out the cube. Some manipulation later. Big C wails and lands in front of the counter. Looks like it needs a glass of soothing Long Island iced tea. Huh? You knew what I was about to do? Accepting a customer's feelings and consoling them is my job. What about yourself, Miss Sanguine? I don't need anything. I don't want anything to eat other than grilled fish either. I see. I'll go make some now. No! Wait! No, don't! What's the matter? The bar's been reinforced, so even if there's another explosion, it won't affect business. I see. Well, that's just fine. As if. How can you nonchalantly talk about something so frightening? I'll get to the point, Gin. Do you know what Nameless was planning to do? I don't understand what you're getting at, Miss Sanguine. I was only planning to try and trick you at first, but after hearing you say that, I'm sure of it. What do you mean? This bar of yours is built at the quarantine wall. There's no way you'd miss anything the battle types were planning. If you really didn't know his scheme, you'd have asked about what happened with Nameless, instead of just flat out denying it. You're equipped with an excellent logic system. But I hope you will forgive me for this, because protecting customer privacy is a principle of mine. I will not volunteer any information on them except at Lady Olivia or the professor's request. Saying so, Gin pours the Long Island iced tea he has mixed into Vixie's mouth and gently rubs his head. A look of delight crosses Vixie's face, and the savagery in its mechanical eyes gradually fades away. Similarly, I will not mention anything about Tanging or Little C, should anyone show an interest. Even if the sector was about to plunge into fighting, that is simply the course of the Cyclops sector. Even if you get involved in the fighting, that is my responsibility. Sanguine sighs and rests her forehead in her palm. Vixie was thrashing about since just now, but now it's calmed down and affectionately noses Sanguine's hand. You can't solve all problems just by withdrawing your emotions, Gin. It's just like Big C. If I hadn't subdued it enough for you to feed it the drink, could you be certain that your bar could have remained intact? Your drinks can only give Nameless a temporary shelter, but once his desires overwhelm the numbing of alcohol, the danger they bring will be far beyond anything we can imagine. I don't know it worked for me. Shut up. Miss Sanguine, if interfering in this matter is your intention, then why do you not allow the agents to choose the path they want to walk? Because I know the kind of loss it entails. If things were meant to unfold naturally, the Nameless wouldn't have needed to save me twice, only to chase me away. Perhaps he was simply doing his duty. Well, whether it was because of his duty or his intentions, or if he was forced to, the things he's done won't change. He saved me, and so I'll think of a way to save him, even if that's not what he wants.
And if he isn't willing to listen to your suggestions, will you force him?
If I can win, I'll force him to accept my proposal. Winner takes all. I believe that's a custom among the battle types.
And you are confident of winning, Miss Sanguine?
It doesn't matter if I can win or not. I still have to go.
Yin takes back the glass Sanguine has left on the table. Through the glass, he sees her face, but also a familiar figure. However, the activities of the sanctifiers still pose a threat to us, so I fear this might not be the best time to make a move. We still need to press forward, even if it's dangerous. The sanctifiers will attack us and the wandering dolls. I hope the oasis can become a safe haven for the dolls until we can return to reality. Right now, we need to bring back our lost family. You're similar to the professor in certain ways.
The professor?
Yep. Venturing into the mountains, even though you know tigers live there. I believe there was a Chinese saying along those lines.
The professor must be quite something if even you are making a face like that. Still, we can't talk about them just yet. I've got more pressing things to do.
Be it through familiar homes or objects passed down from the deceased, the most instinctual wish of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. I believe you said something along those lines. Is stopping Nameless your wish?
I haven't thought that much about it. Perhaps you could say that.
Sanguine raps on the table, somewhat anxiously. Gin, on the other hand, chuckles quietly. Before today, Nameless only ever ordered ice water. He never requested that I mix a drink for him.
Huh?
I saw what you and Nameless were doing at the training hall today while I was waiting for the bar to be fixed. Do you know what that place once was?
Tasha's training hall? Are you saying...
If you're so inclined, you can go there after Cyclops' sun has fully set and wait there.
Tasha's training hall is near Main Road number 3, and if you go ahead from there... Is he going to the admin center?
I couldn't possibly speculate on that. Sanguine hums and picks up Big C, preparing to leave.
That's enough for me. Thanks.
Hang on, Miss Sanguine.
It's already evening. What else do you want?
If I'm not wrong, you haven't taken in operants ever since you were rescued. Perhaps you might need a resupply of purified operants to help you in your future endeavors. Sanguine follows Gin's line of sight to the drinks cabinet behind him.
One for the road, then. Alright, I shall make an exception just this once, so don't disappoint me too badly.
Is she gonna drink? A sniper. Always a sniper. What does Turing do, by the way? I didn't even check that. Anomaly. Gin recalls his time with the professor as he tries to mix a new cocktail. It seems there's a bit too much coffee in the mix. Whoa, coffee! Then one random function card. Bitterness helps in bringing people to their senses. This is just what the professor needs. Oh, yeah, gonna get that one. I am winning! Trading or anomaly? Let's trade. I have some money. Alright. Alright. Millie.
All melee units. Yeah, sure. Anomaly. Leader, we're ready to move out at any time. What are you thinking about, leader? I was thinking that if an agent can't come back anymore, then they'd really be dead, right? We can't let her die like that. Sure. Deposit. Alright, guard backlash, upgraded function. And narration again. Reading. During summons Doggos. Doggos attack. Doggos debuff enemies with minus defense. Turing also buffs an ally with auto skill damage. Her ult shields allies. Ah, interesting. The Cyclops sector at Gin's bar. After Sangin leaves, the bar once again settles into a tangible silence. It's a little too quiet. He opens the record player and fills the small bar with the sound of a piano piece. The music pours through the air, but it doesn't help his logic cortex feel better like it usually does. A sea of emotion fills his mind, like how the life stories of the customers who once poured their hearts out to him linger in his head. I can't calm myself down. Perhaps I should play another record instead. He goes from one record to another, chasing strange emotions in his heart, and his thoughts follow the music as they drift to the recent past. The lesser sanctifier that was longing at Gien suddenly disintegrates. Thank goodness, we managed to catch up. Gien, are you hurt? Thank you for your concern. That was a very timely rescue. It's been a long time, Miss Persicaria. And... Professor? Great news, Professor. His neurocloud integrity is very high. This isn't a suitable place to talk. I understand. Large quantities of sanctifiers may arrive at any moment. Let's head back first. The cloud sector has no fixed position anymore. Where will we go back to? Where will we go back to? To the Oasis, a new home the Professor has prepared for us. The Oasis Command Center. Professor, I am Gin, at your service. Professor? You don't look too well. Would you like an espresso martini? Espresso martini. It allows you to enjoy the fragrance of alcohol while lifting you up, making it suitable for those who must grapple with problems late at night. I'll have a glass then, thank you. Gin mixes the drink and places it beside the Professor, then watches their face. Oh my god, Seiya! Thank you! Thank you for the super chat, welcome back. Thank you, I am returned. I was not expecting that, thank you very much. Gin mixes the drink and places it beside the Professor, then watches their face. The Oasis doesn't seem to have much manpower. Perhaps you might need some kind of computational assistance. Well, we're decently staffed for now. Things will get better once we find Lamb, whose forte is with calculations. People are always drawn to things that are like them. From my experience before coming to the Oasis, the same principle holds true for dolls and sectors. So should we focus our searches on computation-related sectors? I believe we'll be more efficient that way. However, the activities of the Sanctifiers still pose a threat to us, so I fear this might not be the best time to make a move. We still need to press forward, even if it's dangerous.
The Sanctifiers will attack us and the Wandering Dolls. I hope the Oasis can become a safe haven for the dolls until we can return to reality. Right now, we need to bring back the lost members of our family. Since you have made up your mind, allow me to go with you to assist with the healing. Gin could tell the professor was a very unique person. They were slightly different from that other professor he had met before coming to the cloud server. They were keen, but not anxious. Despite the Oasis' limited resources, they had never once given up on taking in more dolls.
Congrats on the new model, thank you! It was 8 a.m. my time. Yeah, I did it late at night because my sister said she wanted to watch. And she ended up not watching because she was too busy reading Longitudinal Strain. So I was like, oh, I could have done it in the morning.
Professor, it seems Miss Olivia has agreed to the exchange request you mentioned earlier. However, Cyclops is currently rebuilding itself, so they can't build an interaction channel right away like the Rosum sector can. She suggests that we send a doll over as liaison for the exchange of information. Gin, will you be willing to accept this task? Why did the professor ask a doll about this? They could have just directly ordered him to do it. That was not a formality, but a genuine question. Gin knew very well that the professor will allow him to refuse. Of course, meeting the needs of a customer is every bartender's duty. As he loses himself in his recollections, Gin begins cleaning his glasses and bartending utensils by reflex. Miss Sangin is similar to the professor. They don't say people because they're programmed to, but because of something beyond their programming. Be it through familiar homes or objects passed down from the deceased, the most instinctual wish of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. A wish. Gin polishes the mixer in his hand with practice ease.
I'm late as usual. It's fine. Did you do your laundry, Seiya? I don't know why I always remember that from that one stream.
If I had a wish too, and I wanted to make it come true, what would happen if I added a new ingredient to an existing recipe? During his contemplation, Gin moves to take out a bottle, but he has forgotten that the record sleeve he took out is already sitting by his hand.
No, he broke it. Do you do your laundry?
Oh, what a dreadful mistake. My apologies. Gin apologizes on reflex, then bends down to tidy up his mess. The spilled drink spreads over the ground, and he sees his own face in the tiny puddle. The Gin in the drink stares at him, his mouth opening and closing. He hears his own voice speak.
Yes, I did. Good.
The new recipe will also be an excellent cocktail. Meanwhile, Sangjin is running down main road number 3. I'll make it, right? The sun hasn't set yet. I need to hurry. Gotta go faster, gotta go fast! Memories of the past flash continuously through her mind. Professor Tang's smile, his crippled legs, and the way he sent her off every time after that. I couldn't stop Professor Tang, but I've got to do my best to stop Nameless. Even if I have to use that. She grips the glowing cube tightly and picks up the pace, running toward the dark night.
Hey yo. Alrighty. Go. Explode them all. Thank you. I always love seeing Cookie's damage stats. Okay, this. Next layer. Sheesh. All right. Sniper. Yeah, exactly. Go Cliffy, commit a war crime. That. Anomaly. Yes, more sniper functions. Oh hey, they have the auto ultimate option on the stages now? I hadn't seen that. I knew they had it for farming stages, I didn't know they had it for regular. Anomaly. New feature? Let's go. While bidding Olivia farewell, Sanguine runs into an agent that looks a lot like 101. She looks intently at the handgun Olivia is carrying and her expression grows tense. Money's mysteries. All those damage increased by 30% for every 80 cash coins owned. Man, I'm poor, I'm broke. Oh, they put the auto EP now? Let's go, I can finally do Accession Protocol. Your EP SMH my head. I don't even remember where Exception Protocol is located. 5 days to get all the sands? That's good enough. Oh crap, I have too many. Let's get rid of this. I don't have any warriors. Upgrade. What gear upgrading? Where's no kill like overkill? Let's upgrade that. It's nighttime. Night falls on the Cyclops sector. A squad of agents advances stealthily across the half plaza that once belonged to the battle types. Stop. Monitor 104, verify the conditions ahead of us.
Sir, no abnormalities detected. The other monitor types have not made any initial moves either.
Good. You're the only monitor type here, and only you have the authority to perform internal investigations. I hope you understand the weight of your responsibilities, Monitor 104. I'll need you to give me a sit rep once every minute after this.
Understood. This time we have to get Tasha back.
Nameless nods. The other battle agents remain silent and carry on wordlessly.
Hang on. Please wait. I'm detecting an unknown agent reaction up ahead in Plaza number 3.
An unregistered agent? Wait, could it be... All of you, take cover here and wait for my signal. Roger. After giving his orders to the agents, Nameless heads towards the plaza. Sanguine is waiting there.
The breeze blows, the night is clear. Cyclops' night sky really takes me back. In the past, I'd stare at the moon myself and think about where I'd be traveling next.
So you came here just to look at the nighttime scenery? This area is still very dangerous. You ought to be standing by at King's location until you find an appropriate frame for that snake of yours.
And watch you sneak past the bar and assault the admin center?
The air suddenly freezes as Sanjin says those words. This is an internal matter for our sector. You don't need to concern yourself with it.
Indeed, it is an internal matter for your sector. The thing is, Nameless, you helped me out with many things, including Little C. More importantly, what you wanted in exchange was for Cyclops to be rebuilt. We're only halfway through. Surely you can't make extra demands of me, right?
Extra demands? What kind of misprogrammed nonsense are you spouting?
That certainly makes sense coming from someone who hasn't had a drink before. The first drink gets him totally sloshed. Nameless, even the average monitor type agent knows you don't get along with Olivia. Do you think Olivia wouldn't be on guard against you?
Was it Gin?
It's not the point here. I checked up on Cyclops' history. Olivia might be a monitor type, but her fighting power is on the same level as Tasha's. You guys haven't thought this through. You don't have enough of an advantage.
I know that. Olivia's an administrator, and thus she's stronger than me. But I still need to try.
You want to bring Tasha back?
What the hell do you know? I don't have time to waste on talking nonsense with you. Step aside, Sanjin. This is a huge matter that concerns the survival of Cyclops.
I spoke about this with Olivia. She told me it was Tasha's last wish.
Shut up!
Hyungi.
Nameless suddenly raises his voice, and his facial features contort in anger. That's just a lie told by the living. By Olivia. If dead men tell no tales, then doesn't that mean we can only believe the living? You said it yourself, didn't you? Be it through familiar homes or objects passed down from the deceased, the most instinctual wish of humanity is to use a tangible existence to convey an intangible bond. My very existence is the proof of Tasha's wish.
But...
Step aside, Sangyun. Nameless grips his weapon tightly and he takes a fighting stance. You're a guest of Cyclops. I don't want to hurt you on the relationship our sector has with the Oasis. So stop wasting my time.
So it didn't work, huh? Let's do it the battle type way, then. Winner takes all.
You're going to challenge me? Just you?
Just me? And the help you gave me.
Sanjin takes out the cube. Bolstered by operants, the cube swiftly expands and multiplies into the form of a gigantic snake. Yo, this CG is great.
Go back, Nameless. Olivia just needs some time. She'll explain it to you later.
Looks like you're dead set on trying to stop me.
And it looks like you've stuffed your fingers in your ears. Pixie, let's go! Let's go!
You're referencing coming? What? Alright. Easy. Go Cloaky again. Thank you. Oh man, I'm still missing one stage before part 2. Alright, let me go grab a glass of water then. I'm gonna need it. check the M real quick. All right. I am returned and I have water. So I am ready to read. There's like a cricket right on my window. I hear it. Water. Comprehensive mirror. All we seek is peace. Do we? New friend.
準備完了。命令を確認。ライブの時間なの？任せてください。チューリング参戦よ。弓の準備はもう済んでるよ。見ていてくれ。私の戦いを。反撃のチャンスです。
Okay. Let's go, sniper. Oh no, there's one of these things. What exploded? I don't know. Feed stock. Yes. Medic. Go! Save me! Thank you. Oh, I got the gain assist. How fitting. Double rewards, let's go. Trading area. Give me that. Alright, let's go. Let's go! Anomaly. Scroll faster! The battle between Olivia and Nameless shakes the heavens and the earth. The place is leveled by the sheer violence of their clash, and there's no telling how much fixing the damage will cost. Considering how hard Olivia and Nameless are fighting, the repel bills are going to be astronomical. Fixing a plaza goes quickly enough, but the operand cost is something else entirely. Ooh. Let's go. Melee? I guess. Alright. That's better.
Upgrade. Upgrade this or this. On the side of the Cyclops sector number 3 main road at Plaza number 3. The sound of clashing and explosions tears through the night. I found your weakness. Ah! The moment Nameless raises his gun, Sangin speaks quietly. Big C, Tetris style.
Tetris style?
What's this? The huge snake hisses and operant blocks rapidly stack up, blocking Nameless bullets.
Ah, literal. Tetris style.
Don't push yourself, Sangin. Your weaknesses are too obvious. This snake is powerful, but the recovery time between each attack is very long. He attacks the largest snake as he says so, destroying the illusionary cubes one after another. Same goes for your defense. Even if you fine-tune your defense to resist bullets, it does no good against other things. The heavy shield smashes the savage serpent's fangs and connects with Sangin's body, sending her flying. Weird noises that she's making. The huge snake swiftly calls up at her landing point and catches Sangin in its coils. Nameless doesn't press the attack, merely watching her stand back up with the snake's help. For the last time, I advise that you leave Cyclops immediately. Sangin doesn't reply, and the snake coils around the cube before taking up a battle-ready stance. Why are you so obsessed with this? You barely know anything about our history. You're just a scholar flipping through it. All you did was destroy a simple structure and listen to some stories. Do you understand the meaning behind these things? Do you understand what every single word and symbol of every single little character detail means to us? I don't understand, but I'm in the process of doing so. Are you still trying that crude wordplay at a time like this? You're trying to understand? Are you kidding me? Cyclops isn't that simple. I'm not talking about Cyclops, Nameless. What I'm saying is that your actions are helping me start to understand Professor Tang. To Professor Tang, the traces of a culture about to be consumed by the fires of war are things that he will protect even at the cost of grinding himself to dust. She looks kinda badass there. What are you talking about? Everything you're doing is to fulfill the prayer in your heart, to protect the thing you cherish. Since you know this, then why are you trying to stop me? Oh yes, I understand it, and I accept it. And I know how arrogant my previous thinking was. I couldn't even fix a house without your help, and here I was, thinking I could help restore an entire sector.
This is an inside JoJo reference? Oh. I don't know if you recognize it. I only know you're approaching me. I only know that you're approaching me meme.
If you understand, then step aside.
It is exactly that scene? Oh. I see.
You think you can get Tasha back through battle, but I've seen the results of far too many battles. The fighting will destroy even more of the sector's traces, and the first trace to be destroyed will be the you that Tasha left behind. Sangin wipes away the blood on her face and looks at Nameless. Nameless can sense the determination burning in her eyes. In the past, I didn't know why the old man fought so hard because I didn't think it was worthwhile. But now, I have a world that's worth it. I'm going to protect the history here and fix it, not reset it. Even if it means fighting a battle I have little hope of winning.
You'll be the first to be reset, and the cloud sector, where your blueprints are, is nowhere to be found.
Sanyin sucks in a breath, as though she's recalling something, and then she laughs quietly. Just as the celestial bodies never cease in their movement, so should a gentleman never cease to improve himself.
What?
If you don't get it, then just pretend I said that you make your fate with your own hands. I will protect you, and through that action I will protect Cyclops, which has been through the fires of war and that which is about to take a step forward. I'll do it, no matter how unlikely it is that I can succeed.
You are utterly impervious to reason.
Nameless takes a deep breath, and ripples of operal fluctuations course over his body.
I should never have allowed you to sway my narrow cloud. The Cyclops sector doesn't need to be fixed. Once it is reset, everything will return to how it was.
A dauntless fighting spirit ignites in Nameless' eyes, and upon seeing it, Sanyin responds with a curt bark. Vixie! The terrifying construct coils up, and bares its fangs and bloodlust as Sanyin speaks. The moon remains hanging in the night sky, coldly looking down on everything.
Wow. Sure.
Oh, never mind, I can't.
There. Easy.
Amidst the intense tempo of battle, Sanyin is doing her best to keep herself calm. He's heading left. What does he plan to do? Even with the combat data Olivia gave me, I hardly have any live combat experience. Calm down, Sanyin, calm down. Just as the big snake deploys a force field, Sanyin retreats to the edge of the plaza, avoiding the ground that has been blasted into unevenness by gunfire. However, Nameless immediately catches up and blocks off Sangir's route of retreat. He's aiming for when my footing is unstable. Pixie! Go 100 floors up!
Whoosh! Pay attention to your position.
There is a crisp sound of collision as Sangin leaps onto a flight of stairs in midair, which have been conjured out of operants. Just as she's about to bombard Nameless from above, she sees Nameless raise his gun from where he's standing beneath her. Crap. I'm a sitting duck in midair.
Yes, you are. Hey, PCU.
Just as Nameless opens fire, Sangin throws herself up the operant stairs and narrowly avoids the bullets. Guns are an incarnation of mankind's technological development, and so am I. We are born of the selfsame root. Why are you in such a rush to fry me?
I'll give you one last chance.
No, I'll give you one last chance. If this drags on, your chances of victory will only diminish.
Battle types often conduct night combat exercises. Do you think Olivia will notice us?
And here I thought only your words were harsh. Turns out your actions are too.
It's just my basic nature.
The big snake's tail sweeps toward Nameless. Nameless raises his shield to block, but the tail suddenly extends and smacks away the gun in his hand.
A surprise.
This is my chance.
The moment Sangin rejoices, her vision goes black.
Nameless tosses his ballistic shield aside and charges straight ahead. And before the big snake can defend her, he grabs Sanguine by the neck and flings her to the ground. Without a controller, the big snake instantly collapses. Your snake is just like that game. It gets stronger the more scatter operants it absorbs from its surroundings over time. Perhaps I really wouldn't have had a chance if it had gone on any longer.
Nameless.
Chokehold, poggers! I won't kill you, but I won't let you leave my side either. Hello? This is Nameless. Monitor 104, send me a copy of an emergency restraint program. Monitor 104? The other end of the transmission remained silent. Something's not right. A gunshot suddenly rings out, and Nameless rolls to the side and into cover, taking Sanguine with him. Who's that? Who else can it be in the Cyclops sector? The clouds move across the face of the moon, forming a column of light that illuminates the newcomer. A white-haired girl holds the gun that had just been knocked out of Nameless' hands, quietly taking aim at him. Olivia. As Nameless speaks, his voice full of hatred and resentment, Gin speaks as well. Can you move, Miss Sanguine? Sanguine struggles to her feet and runs off, still holding her throat. She just ran away. Nameless, I already told you the reason for it, so why do you persist in doing this? You think I'll believe your lies? How could Tasha have abandoned her mission in order to rest forever? And here I thought you knew her better than me. Stop talking in circles. Where's my team? I took charge of them, by force. Not with your vaunted administrator permissions? I didn't use my administrator permissions to reach an understanding with Tasha. Take this. Olivia tosses the gun she's holding to Nameless. Since you won't believe me, we'll settle things the battle type way. If I lose, I'll reset Tasha. If you lose, you'll do as I say. Fine, you're on. Enemy level up! Alright. Guard, warrior. Guard, I guess. Upgrade. Anomaly. Monitor 101. Disrupt monitors 104 scans. Understood. But why will monitor 104 go over to the battle type side? Perhaps she misses Tasha too. Ooh, wide impact. Oh god. It's Fade again. Oh, now I'm dying. This is fine. This is fine. Anomaly or medic? I already got it. Why would I want it again? Let's put another medic in here for a bit.
私の実力シャイニングアイドルこんなの見飽きたわ
Upgrade. Alright, everyone is healed now. Beautiful. Everyone except Angela says refresh. What if I just put in another sniper? Yes. Upgrade. More reading. Nameless and Olivia fight an intense battle on the plaza. Why not sit on those steps for the time being? I've cleared the gravel that used to be there.
The way I am now, it's all the same no matter where I sit.
Despite saying that, Sangyun still chooses to sit on the spot where Gin clear and watches the non-stop flashes of firelight and fighting in the plaza. Oh, hey Maple! What's up?
So he was going easy on me just now.
Nameless is the best of the battle types, after all.
According to the agreement between Olivia and I, she should have come 10 minutes later. Did you contact her ahead of time?
Taking in everything and analyzing the situation is my stock in trade.
You really are like one of those tengus who deliver messages. Usually men who praise themselves like that end up eating humble pie immediately afterwards.
Too bad this isn't a story or a movie. Well, if such a thing did happen, I hope it'll take place a little later. Right now, I have to look after an injured customer. I'm
not going to drink anything. Your drink tastes horrible. Wow!
Finally, watching Foxes from new computer. Let's go! Did you manage to resolve the fan problem? I see. Gin takes out his shaker and scatters the liquid into the air. Refined, purified operants scatter from within, falling on Sangyun and easing the wounds she took during her battle.
What's this? It smells nice.
It's a simple recipe. 25 grams of full fat milk powder, 4 ounces of distilled water, and 0.75 ounce of vanilla syrup. Stir with ice. The taste is sweet and rich, with a faint hint of sourness. It's the ideal choice to lift your spirits after a battle.
So basically it's baby formula?
There's actually something else I would like to correct.
Don't change the subject.
I did not contact Olivia on orders from the professor, or on orders from anyone else. It was simply my wish.
Oh, and why did you suddenly think things through?
Miss Sangyun, I recall you once said the heart is like a well. Right, his entire reason for being. She's broken and I don't care, let's go.
Did someone finally open yours up?
Perhaps many people have tried to pour water into mine over the years to create a water source. And now I have noticed the presence of water.
Wow, that sounds so cringy.
Thank you, Miss Sangyin. Once this matter is over, I intend to thank the person who drew forth this water.
And who is that?
You'll meet them too. They are the professor of the oasis, Kuruko.
Me!
Like she's one to talk, real. I believe that apart from asking them to make greater use of me, the only way I have to thank them will be by having them sample a new cocktail recipe.
You mean that milk powder from just now?
Certainly not. The professor is an adult, and they appreciate the intricacies of alcohol.
So you're saying I don't look like an adult?
I have seen many girls dressed to the nines who visit bars while posing as adults. Hardly any of them manage to succeed. Thus, I am quite experienced in this respect.
Wow! He just called you a child.
Ban those from speaking in metaphor for the greater good, I should.
But you gave me an alcoholic drink earlier. This must be your revenge for me saying I hated alcohol earlier, right?
How could that be? I will never be that wicked. However, that might not necessarily be the case for a messenger Tengu.
Look at me when you talk. Don't look away, you...
It seems the battle between Miss Olivia and Mr. Nameless has come to an end.
Ah.
Sanyin is a brat confirmed. Let's go? Question mark. The earth-shaking struggle has finally come to an end. Sanyin follows Kin's line of sight, and her eyes come to rest on Nameless, who is down on one knee. Nameless... lost. What did you expect? Yes! Go! Man, I love Cookie.
私一人で十分よ。
416, my beloved. The Cyclops sector, Plaza number 3. Nameless kneels before Olivia, supporting himself with his shield so he doesn't completely collapse. Even the administrator of the monitor types has such outstanding combat skills. I've lost. Send me to where Tasha is. You want to be destroyed? The loser should meet such a fate. But we'll have a next time, and the time after that. All the way until the humans return again. You and I will, but how about Tasha? I've already told you her wishes. Was that really what she thought? Olivia closes her eyes. It's as though that battle happened just a moment ago. Tasha's voice echoes in her ears once again. Olivia, sorry. I'm a bit too tired. Did you know, when Raven built the wall, I was kinda relieved. Because as long as we never met again, you're gonna have to ever see me. And after I went and became like a monster. Please, don't reset me. Don't cast me back into that cycle of bloodshed. I'm content. I've had enough. My dreams have been long fulfilled. She's all you need? Yeah, 416 is all I need. Tasha told me that she was tired of all this. She had fulfilled her dream, and she had had enough of the process of doing so. I'm sorry if you think I'm lying, but I can't betray her last wish and bring a new iteration of her into the Cyclops sector. I know. I always knew you weren't lying. I just couldn't accept it
that the person who had been leading us in battle all this time had suddenly turned away from her original goal. Nameless rests his forehead on his shield hand, his voice low and hoarse. Tasha, I wanted to hear her say in person, the battle is over. Olivia looks at Nameless and extends a hand to him. I won't kill you. The dead leave a legacy behind. You and I are both her legacy. A legacy. Huh. I don't want the things Tasha left behind to vanish forever. There are still many things in Cyclops that we have to do. So be my adjutant, Nameless. With that, Olivia reaches out to Nameless. I'm sorry I can't let you hear her voice. Nameless doesn't answer. He simply struggles to his feet and takes her hand. The moon rises high in the sky, and Olivia's voice echoes over all of Cyclops. To Sortie 002369 and all agents in the Cyclops sector. Color orange. The battle is over. It's not Mika without random lines of code in dialogue, in the middle of dialogue. The orange! There's no orange. The orange of all time. And now we go to the last. Chronicle, left for future generations to tell. 1 week later, Cyclops hosts a celebration. Oh? Let's establish a holiday to commemorate all the alien casualties in the past, and Tasha, who won't be coming back. I'm surprised, Miss Sanguine. I didn't think the proposal will actually go through. That wasn't just my idea, it was the wish of many agents. I never heard them express a wish like that. Well, folktales don't come from being forced, but from earnest wishes. Even if nobody speaks them out loud, they'll unconsciously influence people. When the first person makes a move, the others who resonate with them will end up being infected by that wish and follow suit. Over a long time, customs are born. In other words, a simple accident can turn a well into a river. Just like how all rivers eventually flow out to sea, feelings have always been things that can resonate with others. That which swirls in the shaker is in a drink, but the customer's rich and varied life. Oh, that's a good metaphor. It didn't come from me, but a foreword in a bartender's manual. I'm impressed by how folklore and drinks could connect in this way. In that case, while you're having the professor sample your drinks, I should find some way to bring myself to regale him with their significance during their festivities. Gina smiles. Before that, there is someone who is looking for you, Miss Sanguine. Sanguine. Sanguine turns and sees Nameless standing not far away from her. I haven't seen you all week. Monitor 101 said you and Olivia were doing overtime together. Is it all done? Not yet. However, I came to offer a flower, since this is an occasion to remember her. How do you feel about all this? As Sanguine says this, she produces a flower as well, and moves to the end of the line of agents. Nameless accompanies her. It's strange. It makes me think of the Dragon Boat Festival you mentioned. I'll be putting this flower in the place where she once fought. She won't receive it, so it's just me telling myself that as long as I haven't been reset, I won't stop thinking about her. That's the meaning of the holiday, after all. I think this is why Professor Tang took such risks to record that culture. As long as everyone remembers the deceased, then they'll continue to exist in one form or another. I still don't quite understand why Tasha chose not to return. Perhaps she didn't want to see us anymore, but we still need to keep operating and even miss her. What will you do if she truly didn't wish to be remembered? Then she can tell me that in person. Or perhaps one day I'll come to think the same way as her, and my data will be sealed like hers. When that time comes, perhaps we'll meet again in the sea of data. Did you know, Nameless? What? Humans have said similar things in the past, and entrusted their hopes to their next lives. They come to the front of the queue. Sanguine lays her flower down in front of the plaza's memorial plaque. I don't understand what a next life means, but in the future, this place will become the only place in Cyclops where flowers grow. That sounds good. This place is too bare. There's no romance in it. So there'll be a flower patch the next time I come. Have you thought about what flowers you'll grow here? When the traders come again, I'll ask them if they can bring some seeds in from the ecological sector or the art sector. We'll decide then. You said the next time you come, so you're preparing to leave? I'll be going after taking part in today's proceedings. Git is annoying, but he's right in one respect. I can't change Cyclops. What? You clearly made a key decision. No, you made that decision. All I did was speed things up, and made the process look slightly less messed up. I've done everything I can do for the Cyclops sector. After this, I want to return to reality as soon as possible and meet the person who's important to me. And who is that? There's nobody more important than family. He doesn't have much time left, so there's no telling when I'll be able to see him next. Every time I think I understand a concept you brought up, you immediately bring up a new one. Maybe I've inherited one of Professor Teng's bad habits as a teacher. Many of his students complain about it. I won't complain about you. Oh, yes, this is yours. Nameless takes out a brand new cube. This is... Per your request, I asked the monitor types to make a little C for you. I hope it will protect you until you reach the oasis safely. I'll try it out afterwards. If it's not good, I'll bring it back and have you guys remake it. Certainly. Oh, they bonded! Somewhat. Sangin takes the cube and makes to leave the memorial site. Sangin, wait. Is there anything else? When you go, I'll probably be busy working with Olivia. So right now, I want to tell you something. Sangin looks at him curiously, waiting for him to continue. Cyclops will always welcome you back, until you can return. Well, show me your flower patch the next time we meet.
Alright, Kalios! Good night, rest well!
Half a day later, in an old area outside the Cyclops sector. So this is the person who's meeting us?
Yay, it's Nora!
Yes, is there a problem?
Yes, is there a problem? Look at that smug face. Nora, my beloved.
Oh, come on! Comic repetition has long since become outdated, you black parrot! Sorry to ruin your pleasant self-perception, but I'm here to collect material. That doesn't match what the professor told me. One moment, please. I need to check. What did the professor tell you? Show me. Hang on. Oh. Ah!
The Battle of Smoke. I love them. I love those two.
Sanyi looks up from the message window, a mocking smile on her face.
No, which stray cat wrote on the request form that she was afraid something will happen to me and especially requested permission to come along?
Oh, that stray cat was just worried about a snake who can't live without her grilled mackerel ration. Then why don't you come nuzzle up to me with a meow or two? That way I may take pity on you and not make this public. Let's talk about something else. I've got some excellent material from this. Oh? The present situation in Cyclops reminds me of the time I saw your review of my first work. Ah, the third-rate script that you made up out of whole cloth. That's true, I wasn't too mature back then. Oh my, the wind's so strong, I couldn't quite hear that, you know. I said it's true that I wasn't too mature back then. And after that, many of my fans and I went and did an in-depth study of that culture. Huh, I'm surprised you actually admitted to it so readily. I suppose this is a good ending. I can't deny that a film production's popularity far eclipses that of a thesis. The media and academia each have their strength. That doesn't mean I acknowledge your standards, you know? Our third-rate script simply doesn't pass muster. Then you'd better not ask me for anything starting from now on. Why don't you thoughtn up a little and go to the aces yourself? I'll go myself if I have to. I've been to many places on my own with little C by my side.
They just can't go 3 seconds without cheating on each other, I love it. Saying so, a serpentine form composed of beautiful cubes spirals into existence beside Sanguine.
I keep getting the feeling that I've lost at being eye-catching, but this is just the first round. Shall we compare destructive power then? Little C can easily smash that big rock over there.
Saying so, Sanguine orders Little C to crush the white rock. However, the rock does not disintegrate like she expected. Instead, it splits open and white operants gush forth. This stuff looks a little familiar.
It kind of does.
It's a kind of lesser sanctifier, I believe. Ah, they're so stupid.
Detecting offensive signal. Now summoning reinforcements. Coordinates number 4 watchtower on the edge of the Cyclops sector.
They're so smart when they're separate, but they get together and they just... It's like all their brain cells consume and evaporate. Oh dear.
Don't talk like it has nothing to do with you! Run!
Screams and wails fill the null area, and they linger in the air for a long time. God, they're idiots! I tell you. Truly, the dorkiest of dorks. Should I try to do the high difficulty stage? What's this? I love them, me too. Retro Snake handheld. Yo, it's a Game Boy! When they're together, 1 + 1 = -2. Real. Truly the dorks of all time. This handheld has a polyacetate casing, a monochrome display, only comes with 8 kilobytes of RAM, and the only game in it is a snake. Yet it's enough to fascinate Sanguine. The snake sprite in the game is the source of Little C's cloud server image, and no matter where she goes, Sanguine never forgets to bring the ancient game console with her. Okay, I need this. It's a Game Boy. I need to do it. Challenge stage should be fine as long as I don't do it in challenge mode, right? This one is easy, I can confirm. Excellent. I'm surprised. I mean, it probably is because I mean we got the characters events kind of like out of order. But it really feels sometimes like what's it called? Like some stages, some challenge stages are like super easy and some are like actually hard. And it has no rhyme or reason. It has no progression.
私一人で十分よ
True damage. Yes, give it to me. Easy.
こんなの部屋来たわ
Taunt. Yes.
私
Easy
一人で十分よ
Ooh. Uh, Ooh, nice. Trading area. Oh, nice. Immunity reduction. Refresh. Just get all the sniper functions. All of them. That is how I operate since I got 416. Anomaly area. Solid.
私の実力を見せ
Pshum, 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 pshum.
私一人で十分よ
Revitalize. Okay. Trading area again. Upgrade. And let's go. Oh hey, it's the brat. The biggest brat of all.
おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よ
Die. Die. And down she goes. Brad has been corrected.
部屋来たわ私一人で十分よ
Easy. Woo! And we read the whole event. Yay! Man, that was fun. I love Sangin. Oh, I haven't realized I hadn't seen this was like my brain hadn't processed that this was the live 2D. She looks pretty. She's tempting me. She shouldn't do that. She should stop doing that. Such a cliffhanger. I'm still mad for that ending in Critical Cascade. Oh, I need to read Critical Cascade. I'm gonna pick up Critical Cascade probably next week.
ここで教えてばいいんですね
She got them snake eyes. She does. She's so tempting. And she has the fangies too. Between Nora and Sangin, who has the sexiest voice? Oh, I don't remember Nora's voice, so I couldn't tell you. I will say Sangin just because of the way she speaks. How about her voice battle pass? Oh yeah, Oh no, it's still hers. I saw the battle pass Sangin's. Her entire ass is out. I love Nora's accent, but Sangin's voice is yeah, it's just the way she speaks more than her voice itself. She speaks with more smug than Nora. But actually, let's get back here to chat. Unmute the game. Nora to get the booba though. True. But yeah, now that we got Sangin, I kinda wanna read Nora's event. I don't know if you guys will be interested in me reading Nora's event. So sad I had to skip Sangin. Yeah, I kinda wanna, but like I need to save. I need to save for who's coming. For future units. Wait, who put the... Someone put escape as a keybind in my emulator, and now I can't. I couldn't unfull screen it. I need Yangyu for real. Yeah. Wait, who I said that, but who was Yangyu? I forgot. Yangyu. Neurocloud. Ah. Oh yes. Yes, I need her too. Time 95. Yes. Yes, indeed. Real, she's coming. See what I mean? Yes, I understand completely. Handshake emoji, me and Juancho. Saving for Yangyu. But yeah, man. But yeah, I think about reading Nora's event. I don't know if I'll read Milau's event. I might read it just on my own. But maybe I'll read Nora's because there's more Sangin in there. Yeah, and use that a mine skin is amazing. Wait, I'm not sure I've seen that. But yeah, what I want to do is read Critical Cascade. So next week I'll probably get started on that. And once I'm done with that, maybe I'll read the character events that I'm missing, that I skipped. So that one, it's 10 out of 10. I don't remember if I saw it. I'm curious now. Curiosity. But yeah, tomorrow I'm doing the Girls Frontline Summer event. I have not started that. I probably should have started that as soon as it released, because there's farming involved. But I haven't. I haven't been touching Girls Frontline much since Longitudinal Strain finished. I know there's apparently voting for dolls or something like that. It's 99% puzzles. Oh god. You forgot to play Longitudinal Strain? For shame. It was so good. It was so good. I hope it comes to campaign before Slow Shock, but it probably won't. The Girls for Land Democracy incident of 2023. Baba Liva, my beloved, real. Yo, all the characters were so interesting. I was like, damn. Next major is flashback event with AR team. Shouldn't we be getting a slow shock? Not to be mistaken with the Girls Frontline SAA G36 mod incident. Oh wait. Oh god, you just unlocked memories. Oh damn. Oh man, I remember. There's another event in between. Oh, the Persica one? Yeah, but I mean, I'm mostly speaking of like major events. I mean, I guess those kind of count as major. Context? I don't remember the context exactly. I just remember that it was a thing. And I think it was something of like, we didn't get the mods in the exact same order as CN did, and everyone was complaining about like SAA mod. As if like they needed it to like clear content. It was a whole debacle back in the day. I think I was here for that. Yeah, no, I remember. I mean, I remember it happened. I just don't remember exactly. Hello. We're talking about the great SSA G36 mod incident on the Girls Running community. I don't remember the details, but I was there. Oh, the voting! Yes! Ah, okay, now I remember. Yeah, they let Ian vote for the first mod batch. And yeah, it was G36 versus SAA versus Mosin. Oh god, I remember now. Okay. Oh god. The wars. Oh, the wars. Oh, good old times. Good old times. G36 had waifu voters and SAA had meta voters. Yeah. You fell for brand propaganda back then. Yeah, people started saying the SAA mod was required to clear the singularity ranking. And then we didn't get her, right? G36 won. Or am I misremembering? Yeah, G36 won. So people were really salty since like singularity was coming. All right, they call out Imoko for some reason, even though she probably had absolutely nothing to do with it. Twitter. Twitter targeting artists for no reason. Name a more iconic duo. Oh god, the good old memories. That's gonna be one of my core Girls Frontline memories now, along with Seiya ruins everything. Because for some reason, I remember that so clearly. I think I was reading on Facebook. I think I read the rant on Facebook, and I was like, "What's up with this dude?" Good old times in the Girls Frontline community. Good old times, for real, for real. Indeed. Man. Oh god. People were so salty that people were using guides to clear ranking. Just like, get better, my dude. If you can't beat people that use guides, that need guides to clear, I mean, like, that sounds like a you problem. Ranking moment, real. Me, Ian, Brainlet. Oh, real. I'm happy to be out of that community. Yeah. I mean, now that with the big drought of like the pandemic, I feel like the community has kind of chilled out a bit. But those were certainly days of Girls from Lake community. We had some real community moments like those. For those that don't know, I know there's a few new people here that weren't around for the old times. So say I used to make ranking guides. I think it was the first ranking guide that some people got really salty because they were like, oh, like you're changing like you're ruining the ranking for like everyone. You're changing the whole like base numbers or whatever, blah blah blah, because people were like clearing ranking and getting like good numbers thanks to his guide. And yeah, it was a whole thing that happened. From there comes the Seiya ruins everything meme. The old days where you had to walk uphill both ways to roll the gacha. Yeah, basically. Back in my day. Arctic Warfare, yeah. For Arctic Warfare, Seiya came and with the goodness of his heart gave everyone his ranking notes. So people, I am people also, I am including the people, could actually get some decent scores in ranking. Because back then they didn't have like the community point thing that they have now. So you had to get like good numbers to get like the rewards. And yeah, people were not happy about it. People were not happy that us casuals were actually clearing ranking. The good old days. Back when there was drama, now there's like no drama, I think. Or like not much. Oh god. I drank water wrong. It went all the way to polarized light? I think so, yeah. The drama is contained, I see. I mean, I'm not on the Discord much either. I mostly focus like if you check like my Discord, I'm on all the official servers, and on the Girls Frontline 2 unofficial server, I also think I'm still in the Girls Frontline Corner server, but I have everything muted except for the lore rooms. Everything else just doesn't exist to me. So I don't know. I never know what's going on outside of the lore. And well, I have the foreign room unmuted too, just to see like new stuff, CN stuff. Dang, I used Seiya's beginning guide when I started playing. I never realized that he had actually ruined the game for me. Yeah, I am so sorry that you have to find out this way. That is just how it be. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry to inform you that Seiya never had good intentions. He was always he came into this world with the purpose of ruining everything. But Seiya! I don't know where that one came from. I don't know if it came from the same place. But I remember I don't know who you stream the streams with. I always forget his name. I am so sorry. All I can remember is him going, but Seiya! Came from my April Fool's video. Ah, the lore. Freaking Fury made it a meme.
But Seiya.
It just kind of rolls off the tongue nicely too, so I guess it was easy for it to catch on. Moment of silence for the days gone by. I also remember. Oh god, now that I'm remembering, I remember. I just remember PD Negev. Wonder what has been of his life. I remember people also trying to start drama with them because apparently he was too good at kiting, and people did not believe that he was actually doing it with his fingers on his mobile device. That's what I remember. After that, I kinda dropped off the community because I stopped doing. Basically, it's because I stopped doing ranking on like hard content, so I didn't need guides that much anymore. What, my kiting? No, PD Negev. I think it was him. I think it was PD Negev. It was one of the Korean dudes, I think. Korean? Chinese? I'm not sure. That people were like, because he will upload like boss battle videos, you know, so people will know like where to move the dolls and whatnot. Yeah, he was like godlike kiting. And people were like, oh, but like it's easy to do when you're using an emulator. I'm using my phone. And he was like, no, I'm recording on my phone. I record all this on my phone. I would like, take that, haters. He will do like insane stuff. To this day, I don't know how he pulled it off. Like at some point, it will literally seem like he had 2 units selected at once. And I'm like, how do you do it? He's built different, for real, for real. I hope he's having a great life, whatever he's doing now. When I started this one, I had pre-med tutorials and I was glad to find a guide that was fairly up to date and made sense. When did you start? I mean, that is the big question. His hands are fused with his mobile. He controls his phone with his mind. Because I mean, there were periods. I think it was. I mean, there were different periods back when it was only in CN. I wasn't around back then. Then when the game released in global, and then it just sort of died. And now we're kind of back, I think. Around February or March of 2020, I believe. Oh, that's why. You started pretty late. You missed all the drama. I'm talking about 2016 and 2017. the four long era of 2016 and 2017. Wait, no, 2018 was global? Yeah, 2016 was CN, right? Right? Am I remembering my years right? I think so. I remember 2016 was released. I can't remember who was CN or global. I think it was CN. And then 2018 for us. I played since launch and never had any interaction with the community till last year. That's the best way to play. 2016 was 19 years ago. Exactly. Okay, so yeah, 2016 was CN release and 2018 was CN release. So I'm talking about 2018 and 2019. Before the big drought of 2020 and 2021. When was, no, 2020. Well, yeah, the big drought came with the pandemic, basically. And the game kind of died since there were no updates. And now we're back. So like now, like, only the craziest stay are still alive now, like me. I was still studying back then. Yo, imagine studying, imagine furthering your studies. Gonna be me. We are so back, yeah. Back in 2018, I was still. Yeah, I was still dealing with resident stuff. I'm always surprised at how old the game actually is. Yeah, it's very old. It's very old. Which is why it's so funny when some people are like Seegers from and they're like, oh, this game is like copying this game. And it's like, no, it's probably the other way around. like Gears Online is old, man. Gears Online is honestly ancient in gacha game terms. I'm surprised that it has survived this long. Gears Online 2 made waves? Yeah. I hope that game will be good. Me too. I'm concerned. I'm still kind of a bit concerned about the gacha, but the game looked fun. Yeah, Gears Online was based off Cancole. Surviving of other gacha games getting ills. Yeah. Cancole, I don't know when Cancole released. I remember it was old too, because when Cancole was kind of like quote unquote popular, I was still on in Tumblr, so the old times. The very, very old times. But yeah, it has survived. And none of us know how. Because it doesn't get crazy amounts of money like other games that have died and that lasted way less, making like the triple amount of money that Gears Online does. It just works. Oh, you were a Cancole player? Oh no, no wonder you could play Gears Online. I kind of wanted to get into Cancole, but I could never manage to get in. I mean, I didn't try that hard either. But I just was interested in the characters because of the anime. I only knew Cancole through memes. I mostly knew through the anime, I'm not gonna lie. Poimem was top tier back then. Oh yeah. The other boat game, yes. The original boat game. You're learning a lot of history here and I love it. Welcome. Welcome to gacha history. My Cancole knowledge is exclusively doujins? I mean, fair. Fair, I guess. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Cancole doujins out there. Man, it feels ancient. The more I talk about this, the more ancient Gears Online feels. I wanted to watch the Cancole movie. I heard people were saying it was good. I mean, at least compared to the anime. The anime had a banger opening though. This is the only thing I remember. The opening was a banger. Cancole got a second anime? What? What? What do you mean? how it was in the good old days. The good old days. The good old days. Gears Frontline actually worked on my phone. Anchor! Yeah, that one. We'll definitely play the global version when it releases any day now. Yeah, any day now. It's like me waiting for Uma Musume to release globally. Any day now. Copium. Any day now. Season 2 is released already? There was a season 2? What? Amazing. Truly amazing. How do they do it? How do they pull it off? I mean, saying how long Girls Frontline has survived, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Then there's the Azur Lane anime. That was also a thing that happened. We don't talk about the Azur Lane anime. I was watching the Azur Lane anime just because I like Enterprise a lot. But man, that was a thing. That was a thing that happened. Truly an anime of all time. What's with gachas and releasing like really bad anime adaptations? Like it's like a trend. Can Call Season 2 got the Gears Frontline anime treatment? Let's go. The Azur Lane game was also pretty bad. The console one? Man. I could never get too much into Azur Lane, but I like Enterprise, so I kind of check out a few things, and man. Well, now Gears Frontline is a laundry scheme. yeah, it's a money laundering scheme. For legal reasons, this is a joke. For legal reasons, I actually do not mean this. I am not in any way or form discrediting Mika and their efforts. For not legal reasons, yeah, they're a money laundering scheme. It's the only explanation. Sandy's the best Azur Lane. True, real. Mika, sponsor this box, please, Mika. I accept payment in Asian Kit Kats. Sandy and IDW will survive till the end of time. I mean, IDW is still around for reverse collab, so I mean, she has made it into every game. She only has to appear in Girls Frontline 2. And she will have made it into every game. She will. It's only a matter of time. The same brain. True. Just out of a spite. She'll definitely make it in there. I love how there are no doubts that IDW will make it into Girls Frontline 2. We believe in this cat. At this point, she's almost the mascot. I mean, that's literally how the Mika cats are called. You know, like IDW Senior and Junior. I mean, as far as I know, those are not like actually their names entirely, but that's how they introduce the cats to the English community. You will add IDW, you should, maybe, yeah. If not, the community will demand it, I know. We cannot not have IDW in game. IW was abandoned by her owners and look where she is now. True. She has come so far. I am so proud of her.
Dania.
Ow, my neck. I've been sitting here for too long. But yeah, anyway, I should call it a day for now. I might guerrilla later on Twitch. Maybe, perhaps. Depends on whether, as I've been saying, depends on whether my sister jumps into Starfield or not. My initial reaction for playing Ghost Run is Car. Oh, actually same. I love Car. That's why I have her wedding skin, and I bought the wedding skin figure. It's in my room now, being proudly displayed, because she is my wife. I love her. So happy she got a mod. Let's go. But anyway, yeah. Depending on what my sister decides to do this evening, I might guerrilla some more. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow here on YouTube in this channel, in this very same channel, for Gears Frontline, the summer event. So thank you guys for coming. Hope you enjoyed. Happy to be back to Mika Games. And I'll see you when I see you. So bye bye.